Okay, I have to actually go out now and say, like 2 pictures ago, that horrible skrunk of a pretzel where my legs were all over the place. That picture is courtesy of Astral. Also, the music is way too high, so we're going to drop that down a little bit. So, welcome. I'm going to stay on here for a little bit because, yes, we have images. We have pictures from the VR chat meetup for my stream. Holy moly, I had a meetup for just me. Wow, heck, and a lot of furs were there, which is great. It was far better than I could have possibly imagined, but welcome. Thank you ever so much, everybody, for joining me. Geez, Care, my great love. Always good to see you, love. Earth, thank you so much. Luigi, thank you for the pet. Zeebs. Oh, you sweetie. Thank you so much for being there. It was such a pleasure to see you. Canadian, as always, a huge pleasure to see you, love. I always appreciate having you around. Thank you so much. Haru, welcome. Yes, so it's such a good time. The meetup went spectacularly. I failed to grab the most important picture of all, which is a group shot with everybody, because my brain was going about 7,000 miles an hour and I couldn't think of everything. So we will do that next time, which, hello, Astral. Hello, my good Dirk. So let's go to this. Let's go to this screen. So hi, we can actually see the buttons and all that. Welcome, everyone, to yet another episode of the Furry Running Club with Prim. So yes, we'll switch over to that because we have numbers to talk about. We have a lot to talk about this time. There's holy moly, a lot went on in the last week. This was truly astounding. It was a lot. So see here, Spotify, what are you gonna do? Oh, it's in random. That's okay. So that'll go to somewhere else, which is fine. So first thing first, water. Dork. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll cop to that. But anyway, I thank you, everybody who was there at the VR chat meetup. It was a phenomenal, unbelievable success. I feared I would get 30. I'm fucking up already. I feared I would get 3. I got 30. I think that's where we peaked out at. Total attendance, I have no idea. A lot of furs came and went. Thank you, Care Earth. I was truly astounded. We had a lot of furs just pop in for a little while. They had other things, but they showed up anyway. I had furs apologize. Xander, hello, Foxy. Actually managed to catch a stream for once. Shame I missed a VR meetup. Foxy, I understand. I saw your post. I appreciate that you were thinking of me. This is totally fine. I miss so much stuff myself because I'm busy. There's so many things. I'm double booked or triple booked. It's ridiculous. I appreciate it. There will be more. There will be more. This is a segue. The Forgotten Moon, Primrose, welcome back once again. Earth. It's just, it's so many furs. It's chat's over there. So that's why I'm looking over there, at least right now, until we get the game up, and then it'll be over there and the chat will be over there, but whatever, it doesn't matter. But hello. Hello. Wait, there we go. Okay, Earth. Thank you, Robin. Yes, I do need to hydrate. So, the VR chat. Oh, yes, Astral. Shades of last night, my good little Dirk. I found a better place for that last night. Yeah, that was a good time. So, this was the VR chat meetup was absolutely astonishingly good. I was utterly flabbergasted. Special thanks to Astral. Thank you so much, Dirk. I love you so much. And you have been enormously helpful for setting up so many things, for setting up the Discord, Discord, by the way. That has just been a truly amazing resource, and furs are starting to show up. And I am purposefully fighting myself to not feel inadequate, that I don't deserve it, so I've been offering that link to more and more furs recently. including other streamers, even though I feel ridiculous doing that, some of whom I'm not even in their own because I have like a dozen and I don't have time to keep up with any of them. Hecky. But I'm going to stop doing that because if for nothing else, for the announcements and for the, oh, that's very loud. Okay, hello. I do love the midnight, but that's a little bit loud for myself. So I'll drop that down a little bit there. There we go. So anyway, I thank you. Thank you so much. I love you, Earth. And other thanks to, he's not here, I believe, but Thule, big, giant, beautiful Fey Wolf, who showed up and got the word out a lot himself, brought quite a few members of his own community in. I was friending people willy-nilly, trying to allow them in. VR was its usual janky self. I crashed multiple times. The AMD graphics driver kept wanting to throw things where I wanted to do a report, and it said, yeah, do you want to send this report? And then that's what I saw when I pulled my headset off because VR chat froze up and crashed twice. I finally ticked the box that says, no, I don't want to send these fucking reports. I'm using the older driver because the newer driver fucks VR chat. Thank you, AMD. Please fix this. Hello. So anyway, that lots of jank. So I couldn't get back into my own instance this time because it was set as just invite, which is my own screw up. This, in order to make this work and all that, Tyra Fox, a absolutely wonderful fox I just met who was all over me, was God, wow, such a sweetie. Yes. Yes, he mistook me calling you my good little elf. He thought I'd calling him that. Well, understandable Canadian. We do have a lot of wolves, and a lot of them are good boys. Quite a few of them, if not all of them, are good boys. So, yes, but I know very well that I am your good boy, and I get to sit by your throne because I'm a good boy. So I am extremely happy. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure it's not mentioning anything bad. But anyway, going forward for VR chat meetups, there is a group now. There is a link in the announcement that I posted just like a couple hours ago, announcing this for the schedule for the next, up into February, because there's a lot going on. There will be streams this week. Next week, holy smokes, it's already next week. Indeed, Premier Know Your Place. Yes, I do. I am a good boy. Anyway, next week I will be out of town. I will be visiting the Derg. So there will be no streams either Tuesday or Thursday of next week. There will be streams the last week of January in the run-up to the Death Valley Marathon. But that is a drivable marathon. It's a 3.5-hour drive, but I don't have to fly. So I'm only taking a couple nights in a hotel out there. So that will not interfere with the streaming. There will be no activities or anything that weekend because your wolf will be running a lot. But that's fine. But into February, I have already scheduled 2 events. Two, yes, the fingers, they work. 2 events. We will be having our first movie night for the Furry Running Club for Primrose's stream. And as is ridiculously appropriate, this is, I think it's February. Come on. Where's it is? Where'd the Discord window go? There it is. So this is February 8th, Saturday, February 8th. I picked Saturday nights because that seems to work. It avoids certain club nights, and it also seems to avoid various meetups and all that, hopefully. So Saturday, February 8th, tentatively at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. I should display it in your local time in the Discord, in the event link. We will be watching in Discord together one of my most favorite things of all. This is a documentary that just stunned me with how good it is about the history. It's called The Spirit of the Marathon. It is about the history of the legend and the modern marathon, through the Olympics, through everything, through the struggles to make it more inclusive, to everything. And then they profile several modern runners who go through the Chicago Marathon, and it's so good. It's so good. So even if you're not a runner, I highly encourage you to come and watch, just to hang out, and we can have a good time together. We'll be in Discord, so it should be a good time. Let's see here, and then the following week we will have the second Primrose VR chat meetup. There will be a group for this event at that point. A group already exists. The only role I have so far is just a group manager, which is me, but anyone is welcome to apply for my admittance, and I will admit you. This is great, and having a group instance means that if I crash, I can get back into the instance because I'm a member of the group. So this will not be, you'll be mod, Astral. Yes, I have every intention of making everyone who is already a mod here, a mod there. Thank you very much, love. I haven't even created any of the roles yet. I just created the group today. So this is on you as well, Astral. But you did this. So you, at the meetup, talked about, I was trying to figure out what to call it. Because Thule, of course, said, yeah, I need a group. And I said, I agree completely. I need a VR Chat Plus. And Tara gifted me VR Chat Plus. So wham, that's taken care of. I'll purchase it going forward. It's become actually useful now, especially with the stickers, which is kind of cool. Oh God, I need to import my stickers. Another thing to do. Anyway, about the names. And of course you said, yeah, you want to call it the Furry Running Club, which of course is my first reaction. Yes. But then you said I should name it something that my late wife would have liked. That was ridiculously appropriate, love. Thank you. And it took me several days, actually yesterday, in the shower of all places, where all good thinking happens. Although running kind of matches the shower, it really does. I do some great thinking out there. Anyway, it finally hit me because I actually reached out to her mother. She doesn't know why I asked for a group name that she would like, but her suggestions, it was hard to figure out, of course. And anything relating to raccoons doesn't really work because she was the raccoon, not me. So that would confuse the heck out of Jack. So I finally called it the obvious. The group name is Prim's Great Loves. I would be deeply, deeply honored if you would like to join and would like to attend future meetups. I plan to have them monthly. I am aware that the February one is scheduled for literally the day after Valentine's Day. It's not the day of, thankfully. So if anybody is having plans and all that extend into the weekend and all that could be a problem, I am open to possibly changing it. I do want to make it a repeating thing at some point, but I looked into the third weekend of March and I will be gone. So yeah, it might have to be sort of done month by month, but I do intend to run them every month because this went spectacularly well. And I'm all about consistency. I start my streams at precisely 6 o'clock. That timer is slave to a time, not to a number of minutes from when I start it. So I want to make this a regular event. I want to have a place where furs can get together and can enjoy themselves. The world was excellent. Again, Astral, as always, thank you for the help with that. That was a very good choice. Did have a few deficiencies, so we will be rectifying that. Looking for more and all that. I've got a team looking for that. I mean, my moderator groups and my it's kind of astounding. But so they will be looking. We had no audio link, and there were no private rooms. I don't know if anybody used the sussy rooms off to the sides. I was a little too busy, but it was. I mean, it flabbergasted me. I started talking, trying to just to say a few words, and everybody immediately just collapsed back in around me. It was. No one did. No, that's wow. Okay, well, that's all right. And the whole thing turned into a sussy thing afterward. But anyway, moving on. Yeah, it was a great time, everybody. And then I noticed as I was going out to various points to meet furs, I'd like head into the hallway and talk to them. Everybody would follow me. That's just me. What? It just astounds me. Just such such an incredible time. Thank you. I'll appreciate that for the rest of my life. Thank you. I want to keep going with this. I want to build a community. I want to give a place for furs. Like ants to something. Wow. So you're all going to surround me and consume me? I'm going to be stripped to the bone. I'm going to be that being you. Earth. Everybody was saying nice things to me last night. They were saying nice things after, not last night, but the night of, fuck, there was only Saturday. It was what, 3 nights ago? Wow, things move fast in my life. Holy. I guess so. That was astounding. There's a group now. We're going to have more. It was so good. We're going to have a movie night. Let's talk running. We've got 11 minutes left before the first ad break. Because you know the first one's a little early. It's a real pain in the ass. But so there have been developments in the last little while with running. With the approach of my second marathon, the second ever, of course, the first for 2025, and by far not the only. I have registered for 4, including and then in 1 half marathon on top of that, because it's not like I'm being completely eschewing the shorter distances. I might fill in with a few other things here and there as well. There's nothing wrong with the 5K or 10K, but I'm focused on the fulls. I'm focused on the full marathons. My goal for this year is to stabilize and pretty much master that before we look at triathlon. Anubis, help me. So anyway, first full, February 1st, Death Valley, California. It's going to be a much different event from Athens. 300 as opposed to 21,000. So a little bit different. And the goal there is stability. So my coach knows all of this. She knows everything. I'm practically going to read what she's thinking based off of how she sets up the plans in the morning. And yeah, she's pushing real hard. Oh, wow. She's pushing hard because this is peaking time. I'm going to start pulling back into next week. And then the week after that, yes, I will be still running, but it'll be a lot less because it's not a full taper for this race, but I do need to taper a little because I need to have a little in the tank before I actually get out there and run 26 miles. But over the last, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I ran every single one of those days. I ran 16 miles on Saturday before I did the VR chat meetup. That was a very long day. I was extremely wrecked on Sunday, but I did it anyway. Thank God it was only a recovery run. That was the most running I'd ever done in one contiguous period in my entire life, including Athens. Last week was the longest of them all at 44.7 total cumulative miles. And it's not just the miles. There's a lot of high-speed paces in there as well, because my coach is trying to make me faster. Not only does she want me to be consistent for these marathons, but she wants me to do them faster. Because out there in the distance, far, far away, exists something that feels like an impossible fantasy. And that would be Boston. Which, my God, unimaginable. But you know what we say around here? It's impossible. Yeah. Do it anyway. So, yeah, it's going to take me like 4 years, but you never know. You never know. So, mileage this week so far, only 6 miles, only 1 run because Sunday counted as part of last week. So the one today, I read exactly what she put in there with that 3 mile high intensity push with a heart rate of a bottom of 160, which is way up there. So I knew exactly what that was. She wanted me to run a 5K. So I got out there. I warmed up for a quarter mile, warmed up again for 1.25 miles, and then I just opened it all the fucking way up and said, Mr. Sulu, warp 10, fucking hit it. And yes, I went really, really, really fast. I actually set 1 PR this morning. That is in the 1 kilometer. I shaved 0.4 seconds off of my time. It is now 4.5 minutes to cover 1 kilometer. I did not break any of my other PRs. I was roughly 20 seconds slower than my 5K maximum time. And I think my mile, 7:21 is unbelievably fast. I think my fastest was about 7:40 this morning. I have reached the point now for these runs for shorter distances where it is no longer easy to break my records because I gave it everything. So faster everywhere in the universe all at once. No, thank you. But yes, so I need control. This is what the training will give me. This is what working on my form will give me. This is what the endless hours of endurance will give me because I did it all wrong this morning. It's like, okay, I mean, hit the gas and I poured everything in at once. And yes, I touched 6:05, which is phenomenally fast for me. That is the fastest I have ever gone in my entire life. I only did it for about 100 feet, but yeah, I did it. And then I bled off and I bled off and I bled off. I pushed as hard as I could to keep that for a mile. No heckin' way. But so yeah, my mile time, I couldn't beat my previous. If I have control and I start out like 6:30, then maybe I could actually hold that for a longer time, turn in a faster average time. This is why they call it training. This is why we learn. So I made a whole bunch of rookie mistakes, but I am still a beginner. I've done this for a year and a half. So yeah. Wolf Strong. One time remains that is still way an outlier. And that would be the full marathon. I can run a half marathon, and I've done 2 races in less than 2 hours, which is a significantly good time. My first full was 5 hours and 20, and I was ruined at the 30-kilometer mark. I walked a ton. My paces dropped to over 13. It was terrible. I need consistency. I need to go slow at the beginning, then hold it the whole flipping time. That's what Death Valley is for. That's the plan going forward. And if I manage to do that successfully, I could rip something like 20 minutes or half an hour off that time in one chunk. And then it'll start getting a lot harder, get any faster. This is why when you watch something like the Olympics or some championship and you see somebody do a high jump and they get 1 centimeter higher than their personal best or the world record, and they are bouncing off the walls with happiness. Because at that level, which I certainly am not, at that level, one little bit, like this morning, 0.4 seconds was a big deal. I worked really fucking hard to cut 0.4 seconds off my kilometer time. And if I'd been better, I could have done more. But it's going to take a lot of flipping work now. That's what it's for. Total, well, we'll get to the total numbers. The average break's coming up pretty soon here, but there's a website called Strava, which is a social media thing, almost like for runners. It's a tracking site. It's enormous. It's ubiquitous. They have these little clubs. There's one for my company, for my airline. I am in it. There's like 91 of us in there because there's a lot of runners. There's 14,000 employees. So there's a lot of runners, quite a few marathoners, actually. 2 weeks ago, I was a number 1 runner in that club. Last week, I was number 2. Yeah. Your wolf runs a lot. Your wolf. Okay. Yes, we don't need to hear that voiceover stuff right now. So thank you. But total distances so far, I have time for this. Since August 21st, 2023, when I started taking notes, 1,374.5 miles, 244 hours. Total elevation gain is now reached flight level 490. I'm nearing the stratosphere. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm deep into the stratosphere now. At this rate, we're going to hit the tropopause, Earth. So, is it possible for a sedentary wolf who's 100 pounds or more overweight to convert himself to a marathoner? You bet your ass it is. And if you think it's impossible, whatever it is, you're wrong. Yes, some can't do things. Some that I love very dearly cannot run, period. They have structural problems wrong. There are disabilities. I understand. But even then, you can still be active. You can still do things. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be physical. It could be mental. Just don't fucking give up. Don't give up. Just keep going. You know how I started? I wanted to get into... Oh, hello. I have an apple. All right, I'm back. You don't have to deal with Skrunkly Wolf. Oh, Explorers. Good song. Good song. Earth. So, yes, this is just a folder. There will be more. Oh, that's the scrinkly one there. That's just spectacularly messed up. Holy shit. Thank you, Astral. That was a great image. Okay, so let's go to this screen, and we can get rid of that and put that back in it. So, for after, yes, we will have this. So there are no more crappy little overlays for. There's no crappy overlays for. For the intermissions or anything like that anymore. There's just that screen for AFKs, which would be good. So we're back. Okay, so let's see here. So we will have us a little inspiration. I don't have to overlay. Okay, there we go. So let's do some InspiroBot. Let's see here. So what do you got for me this morning? Something inspirational after all this mess. Okay, so that airplane is facing the wrong way. Honestly, it's a little dark. It's a little cynical, but it's kind of is. Work hard and trust no one. It sounds like a motto from a heist movie. It really does. So yeah. So hecky. No. Oh. Whoops. You saw nothing. So we saved the greatest hits images in there is a folder on the Discord, and yes, for the greatest hits of InspiroBot, I don't just do one, I do several because they're so unhinged. I never use mindfulness mode. I don't let it talk. I talk. So it's I like this one. This is a good one. That gets saved. Okay, let's see here. Moving on. So yes, the incident. That's never punch others. Valid. I mean, unless you're a boxer. Yes, there are a lot of good reasons to fight, but we try to avoid that, especially in common everyday life. That's kind of nice. So let's see here. So we have a travel background. It's a very Indiana Jones 19th century here with the old style camera, although that's a 20th century camera. If anything, some old sepia tone photographs of London sites. We've got a map. It's an old-timey map that's medieval style, and some books and all that, and the glasses and a pencil and all of those glasses are plastic. That is not. So this, so if someone's going for doing the true old school, they kind of farked up a little bit here, but but still, it's a nice sentiment. That's what do you got for me? What do you got for me? So humanity is basically just stars and wishes. Holy fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a keeper, because every once in a while, the good InspiroBot ones, either they're two categories: either they're completely flippin' unhinged, or they're really, really, really good. They're really accurate. This is one of those rare ones that you will never see on an inspirational poster that someone would generate, and I don't know who this is. Who is that guy? I have no idea. I'm sorry, but this is more. Totally didn't want to clip that. Yeah, please don't clip when I showed my folder stuff with porn. that was a mistake. One quote Jacksepticeye I got was, "Make sure your butthole is huge." Yeah, so exclamation point Discord. I have a Discord, Kyrem, that has a channel for inspiration and InspiroBot greatest hits, and there are some in there that are just spectacular. The best, of course, this is up there. This is like top 10, but the best, of course, the reigning king is simply says, penetrate him. But there's a lot here. There's a lot here because, as Sagan so wisely said, God, what a man. Carl Sagan said, "We are nothing but star stuff. All of the elements that we have created, the carbon that is in your body, the iron that is in your blood, everything that makes up you was forged in a star, and not ours, in others, potentially in other galaxies, because there's flows in and out of intergalactic medium and all that. I'm kind of a science dweeb. Over the billions of years of the universe's existence, all of the heavier elements beyond hydrogen and helium were forged inside stars and then distributed throughout the universe by supernovae. So we are star stuff. We are the ashes of dead stars, but we were forged in those fires. We are the universe itself. So yes, in absolute, total, perfect correlation, we are stars. We are nothing. As the man said, we are nothing but the universe perceiving itself. Because as far as we know, there's nobody else out there. And the distances are so unimaginably vast that even if we did find out there's somebody else out there ever reaching them or communicating them, even like a speed of light really appears to be a speed limit, which is a real bitch because it's not fast, is going to be impossible. If there's no such thing as a warp drive, we're never going to go there. Never say never, but it seems unimaginable. Then, of course, Fermi, of course, was correct that it's like, okay, so if there's been civilizations out there for billions of years, evolved far before ours. Their planet was created billions before ours. They evolved a billion years ago. They've reached the stars, and I thought I already joined a Discord. Well, now's an excellent time. Thank you very much, love. I appreciate you having there. I appreciate you being there, Earth. But anyway, so if they've evolved a billion years ago and they reached out into the stars and their technology advanced to the point where they could break the speed of light and travel FTL, where are they? They should be everywhere. Signs of them should be unbelievably obvious everywhere. Mega structures, a giant floating sign around our own planets that says, hey, we're just waiting for you to get a little better, and then we'll come up and say hi. I mean, where the fuck are they? We have nothing. We see nothing. So, yes, SETI is a thing. I read an article recently in the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, SETI, which was originally regarded as a joke by scientists, is actually gaining more and more respectability because there's hopes that we might be able to identify something as our technology and resolution of radio telescopes improves. But we ain't seen nothing yet. Nothing yet. We've looked for a long time. Nothing. So where the fuck are they? Are they out there? Who knows? But then there's the other part. The part that makes us human, wolves, cats, whatever. Various other species. And that is wishes. Because intelligence is something that we don't actually fully understand. We don't have a working definition for consciousness. We know how the brain works. We know how neurons work. We know how a synapse and axons and everything work together. We've actually completely mapped out very simple brains. Like I think they did like a fruit fly or something recently. So it only had like a couple million neurons as opposed to the billions that we have. The human brain is the most complex structure in the entire known universe. There's more connections than there are stars in the galaxy. Despite all of this knowledge, all of this information, all of the ability that we can actually create things like neural networks that are very, 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 very basic to generate crap like this, we still don't understand what makes that spark. Why we are we. Why every morning when we open our eyes and we wake up that we do so. What does that mean? Are we still the same we that went to bed and lost consciousness last night? Because all those neurons, they act a lot differently when you're asleep. And then there's a booting process and we're back awake. It's very fast because if it take too long, you'll be dead. You'll be lunch meat for some bigger animal. But there's things change. Consciousness is created in there somewhere and we don't know what it is. We still don't. So this is make things like teleporters a very dangerous prospect because Yeah, I mean, it's right now it's a physical impossibility to trace both the location and velocity of a particle, yay Heisenberg. But if you do that for all of the trillions of particles in your body and just generate a perfect copy of your physicality and then transmit it somewhere else and rebuild it from local supplies or however the fuck that's supposed to work with the teleporter, would that be you? I mean, when your old body was destroyed in the process, because obviously you don't want two of you. I mean, and that went away. Could you open your eyes again? We don't know. We don't know. So we're operating on wishes a lot here. So one quote I just got was make tits like subway poles. Yeah, that falls into the other category, the unhinged. That's a good one. That's don't lick anything in the subway. It's nasty. Oh, please no. Earth. That's, yeah, InspiroBot's wild, but every once in a while you get something like this, and this is what I like about it the most. I mean, everybody does it a little bit differently. I mean, I had a huge respect for Zach Reese and all that introduced me to this, but I like to talk about them. I like to use them as sort of inspiration for discussion, and some of them are just really, really good. This one, this is way up there. This is great. This is really, really good. So we're only a couple images in. I get a few. So let's see if we can get a couple more so we can get something that's really fucked. Earth. Artificial intelligence destroys materialism. Incorrect. Artificial intelligence is what is vastly enhancing materialism right now because it's bringing in a shitload of money for certain people because everyone's got this burr up their ass about AI, which is artificial yes, is an intelligent no. There is no consciousness in there. There is no there. It's just a fucking large language model. Earth. But yeah, it's yeah, it made me a lot of money last year. Earth. Okay, investments, but it's fucked. One thing I don't like about it, I've liked it less and less, is the fact that it's getting scarily good at the art. And yes, the furry stuff shows up a lot because our characters are very easy. I mean, it's good enough to generate photorealistic stuff of just pictures of people and scenes and all that. So a furry character composed of primarily blocky colors is really fucking easy. It's getting very, very good. And artists are the backbone of this fandom. They bring our dreams to reality. We can't take pictures of each other. We have to draw it. Although we have the thing called VR, which is also based off of artists. The artist named Cleaner Wolf, who made this avatar, which so few use. I don't understand. I love it so much. It's become me. I mean, I want to make my hair look like this. I don't want to see them lose everything. Earth. We kind of need them. What else you got for me? Earth. Yeah, we're doing a lot of talky today, but that's okay. Be soulful. What? Earth. Yeah. I got nothing. Be the first woman to understand what others deem ununderstandable. A good aspiration. A good aspiration for the ladies out there. Absolutely. A good aspiration for anyone. I mean, all of the beings should seek to understand that which others deem ununderstandable. I mean, that's how knowledge expands. I mean, heck, that's nothing wrong with that. So this looks like a train through the mountains. It's foggy. Not a big deal. That's a pretty good one. I don't know if it's really goes in the list. Let's see here. It's insane how people do not know that mass extinction is soon to be unleashed. Okay, that's a little dark. Yeah. So, yeah, we're kind of already unleashed it. So yeah, mass extinction in many cases by many scientific estimates is already underway. And guess what? We're the cause. So a little, 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 little uncomfy there, InspiroBot. Earth, you're making me feel things tonight. Wow, you're really, yeah, you had some things to say tonight, didn't you? Earth, that was an interesting one. All right, so let me, actually, I'll just leave it over you guys over here, because we're not done. We're not done. You thought I was rid of me. You thought I could just get to the game. Ha! You're in the wrong stream for that. So good luck with that. So, we got some photos, because I'm definitely going to be bringing back the other subjects and all that. So the history and the travel and everything, although those could go together. So the aviation stuff is also going to be in there. There's no set rotation or anything. This is not Travel Tuesday. Also, both of my stream days starts with T, which kind of fucks that. But yes, we'll be having things. So I did. I have notes. I have things and all that, because today, everyone, we are going to Ireland. I just scrolled through my Google Photos backlog and ended up in, what was this, June 2022, my second trip to Ireland, where I spent a month at my in-laws' house. This is not a picture of the thing in question, but it was taken on the same day. And just an example, that's actually, that was my rental car. And this is driving out of their driveway. So it's a little bit different out there in rural Ireland than it is here in the States and every place I've lived in suburbia. That's for damn sure. And it's really quite fascinating. I like Ireland a lot. It's very peaceful. Of course, I wasn't touring around Dublin forever, which is a huge city, but out there in the rural farmland, it's quiet, it's peaceful, and it's cool even in the summer when we go. And it rains a lot. And it's cloudy, which is a vast difference from the Mojave Desert where I live. And it, be right back. Oh, hello, Riser. Hello. Hot dog. I had a hot dog last night. Thank you, love. Welcome. Good morning. I hope you had a good sleep. I hope you have a, if I forget to say later, I hope you have a good shift tonight. Thank you for being here for a little while. I love you. So, holy fuck, last night was fun. Wow, was it fun. So anyway, I lost my train of thought again, but it was a huge, I love you too, Thank you, my great love, So anyway, being out there, 2022 was 3 years after my wife died. And of course, this is with her parents. And then they had not been out there for 4 years. I had not been out there for 5. I do not join them every time. I don't know when I'll be going back. They go pretty much every year because they own that house out there. They've been using it as a summer house for going on 30 years now. They rebuilt it themselves. It's very impressive. I've seen the pictures of what it was before. There was no roof. So they did a lot. It's very nice. It's very comfortable. They have a fireplace with burned peat logs. God, that smells good. Just sitting around. God, that's so cozy. I feel just heavy right now thinking about that. Man, I could really just sit around cuddling somebody in front of a peat fire. So anyway, it's a lovely, beautiful place. The people are unbelievably friendly. They love Americans so much. The language is not a barrier, which is nice. I've been to a lot of places. I mean, yay, British imperialism. English is good pretty much everywhere to some degree or other. But it can be a bit of a problem sometimes. So, not there. It's great. I mean, yeah, all the signs are in Irish too, but you can just ignore that part because it looks like a joke. It's not, but it's really something. I enjoy Ireland a lot. Also, the food. Oh God. Go to a restaurant in Ireland, you will get a top quality steak, the stews, the local foods, the bread. It's just heavenly. It's so good. They do not destroy a hamburger. They will make you a proper hamburger. It'll be damn good. And then they will feed you some local thing and they'll give you a Guinness and take me away. Yeah. But I don't want to go to the same place every time. Buying a house abroad and going there every single year does not appeal to me because it's a big world and I want to see all of it. So yeah, I'm missing like Asia? Shit. So anyway, what we do have today is this. And so one of the great things about being in the north of the Republic, out in the rural areas of Ireland, and having a rental car, and also my ability to drive on the left side of the road, I've done it in 4 different countries, is I can just jump in a car and I can punch into Google Maps castle or abbey, and I'll get this big long list of historical sites and ruins. And I said, okay, that one looks interesting. I never heard of it. Let's go there. And I go there, and you end in a place like this. There are dozens of these all over the place. It's an astonishing country. It's like something out of Tolkien, where there are ruins from the past everywhere. That's not something we really have in the United States because our history is so recent. Yes, we have much deeper history, but they didn't build nearly as much as the Gothic buildings and everything in Europe. I mean, yes, they erected mounds, the Native Americans did, but European settlers tore them down, so they're not here anymore. So yeah, it's earth. Anyway, this lovely thing is Sligo Abbey in Sligo, Ireland. Sligo is the county seat of County Sligo. So normally in Ireland you say a city and then a county name, but in this case they're both the same. It's both Sligo, which is on the extreme northwestern coast of the Republic, just a little bit south of Northern Ireland. We're not going to talk about that whole mess here. This abbey was founded in 1253. It's been around for a little while. And these photos, again, were taken in June 2022, all by me. So this is the big spoke. This is the nave of the church. This was a Dominican priory. It's not actually called an abbey. That's just the name they use for it now because there wasn't an abbey. It was founded by the Dominicans. It was founded by somebody else who gave it to the Dominican order. The Dominicans used priors, therefore it was a priory, but details. So this is the nave of the church looking towards that part over there. I can't reach far enough, but also I'm running into the screen. So anyway, so past the last column there's a couple of shorter columns. That's what's known as a rood screen, not R-U-D-E, not rude as in nasty, as in rude, as in there's a wood called rood. And originally these screens between the congregation and the priest and the altar and the choir were made out of rood wood. So thus were called rood screens. The more later ones were made out of stone and wrought iron and other very fancy materials, still referred to as a rood screen. So this is looking through the rood screen towards what's known as the choir, which is where the choir would sit. So, all right, so let's shift ourselves, look a little to the right from the previous image, and just out of the nave into the aisle. This is, I believe, based on the map I found, this is to the south. Obviously, this church never was vaulted, so there never were stone vaults at the top. So there was wood, a wooden roof, which is, of course, long since fallen away and been removed. So again, looking towards the aisle, and this is just slightly to the right of the first image. And then I walked over into the aisle and took a picture towards the buttresses, and again towards the rood screen and towards the choir. Now these are the legendary flying buttresses of stone architecture, because yes, these walls are big, heavy, and thick, but in order to not be a meter thick everywhere and not have anything but a tiny little door, have these big giant arches, not in the buttress itself, but in the walls, and where you could have windows that emit light and everything. You need to support that weight because stone's heavy, yo. And it also wants to push outwards. So the problem with arches is that it distributes the weight from, instead of pushing straight down, it pushes it outward. So what an arch will want to do when things go bad is it wants to spread, and then that capstone in the middle, I'll do this up here so you can see it. The capstone in the middle will fall out, and then everything slips down and falls down, which is a mess. There's the handsome wolf. You're surely referring to yourself, lovely Fey Wolf. Earth. Thank you for being here, love. I made the group, by the way. It's in the Discord. So we've got that going. I haven't set up any roles or anything, but and I have set plans for next month Ooh, thank you, Astral. For the day after Valentine's Day, so that would be the 15th. And then on the 8th, the second Saturday, we will be having movie night. We're watching Spirit of the Marathon. So love if you could join me. Pleasure. Yeah, thank you very much for making the meetup such a huge success. It was a huge pleasure to see you in your community. So anyway, the flying buttresses, what they do is they take some of that outward pressure, because there's also arches not only here in the wall laterally, but crosswise. The weight of the roof and the rest of the structure wants to push the walls outwards. So they want to fall out. So the buttress keeps it up. It takes some of that force and it hits it and prevents it from wanting to fall over. So this is how a flying buttress works. I'm also, I'm dying. I'm hot. I'm hot. I am hot. So Earth. Oh, how lovely. I request to join it presently. Oh, thank you so much, love. Earth. Yes. So there's only, one person with a role, and that would be me. It was created like 3 hours ago. So yeah, it's a work in progress, but thank you, Earth. So anyway, we're here in Sligo Abbey in Ireland. So moving on, let's see here. So this is 5 through 6 is in the choir. So this is past that root screen from the first image. We are now in the choir. You can see the altar and a modern reconstruction of a cover put over it, but this space, which has spaces on the side past the root screen, where there would be stands and choir stands for the choir to stand, and also where the altar itself was, because of course in the original Latin rites for the Catholic Church, the priest faced away from the congregation because there was no need for the congregation, which is composed of primarily illiterate peasants, to really hear what the heck was going on anyway, because the priest was muttering in Latin for hours and hours and hours, and the peasants just stood there. Pews weren't a thing until much later. You were standing on a bare stone floor, but it was the only enclosed building made of stone you had ever seen in your entire life, so it's still pretty fucking impressive. So Earth, in nomine Patris et Filii Spiritus Sancti, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, which is about the length and breadth of my Latin. Yes. I would like to learn a little Latin at some point, probably if I start working on my history degree, which I absolutely want to do. I want to have a screen for this segment called the School of the Black Wolf. And I want to have it in a few languages, starting with hieroglyphs, Middle Egyptian hieroglyphics. Latin would be a good one. So yeah, but that didn't get done yet. There's so many things to do and I have no time. Earth. So anyway, so here, and you can see some of the big windows that this buttressing and the arches allowed you to have. All the glass is, of course, long gone, but the windows would allow the light in and create this spectacular space that these peasants, who are used to mean hovels with a hole in the roof to let the smoke out, and totally dark and no windows, and a door made out of a plank held together by leather hinges, so it didn't really close that good. This was spectacular stuff. This was a truly overwhelming space, and it really made you feel closer to the divine. Good little wolf. Oh, thank you, Canadian. I could go further, but I don't want your lights to start to flicker. Yes, I have enough technical difficulties with streaming already. Let's not have it. I mean, both VC Face and VTuber Plus refused to start. I had to reinstall them. I don't know what the heck screwed with Unity, but it's Unity. That doesn't take much to mess with it. Earth. So anyway, I got a few more in here. So a closer up look at the altar itself. I don't know really what that structure is that they put over it. It wasn't roofed over, so it's not like it's a cover. It wasn't keeping it out of the rain. It's Ireland. It rains all the time. I didn't even notice it anymore. I had a hood. It's whatever. I toured in the rain. I drove in the rain. I walked in the rain. I climbed a mountain in the rain. I love Ireland a lot. And now we get to the cloister. This is the private area of the monastery, or the priory, as it's precisely referred to in this case. This is their little central courtyard. Now, ignore all the graves. That's a very modern thing. This was after it's stopped being used as a priory, that they used the consecrated ground as a burial ground. During the actual use, the graveyard would have been off the grounds, not immediately on the middle of the grounds, but they added them later. So the question that always comes up Why does it look like Hogwarts? Well, they got that wrong. That's backwards. Hogwarts in the movies and the books and everything, and anything that refers to medieval architecture is designed to look like this. It's not that it's it looks like it. It's like this is the basis of all these fantastical descriptions of Romanesque architecture. I do remember one day walking the Emerald Hills of Ireland. She calls me home. Phil, my great love, I would give anything to go with you. I would do it in a heartbeat. I would, yeah, I would. I've been there twice. Ireland is amazing. I truly love it. I truly do. I've driven all over that country, both north and south. It's an astoundingly beautiful place. Earth. I love that. Yes, and we shall do so someday. Earth. Anyway, focus from water. So, innumerable, let me get my notes here. The paw tracker doesn't like it. Cody tipped me up to something where I can put my paw tracker on my chest, so it'll work a lot better as opposed to now where it's on my desk and everything's a bit fucked. So that's on order. So hopefully soon this will be a little better. Innumerable fictional castles and such look like this style, which is referred to as Romanesque. It's everywhere in medieval Europe because it itself is harkening back to something else that was everywhere as well that they saw, and that they were impressed by old ruins that had been around for thousands of years before they were around, and were so impressive that they thought giants had built them, these massive aqueducts and everything, because they were built by the Romans. Everything in Western civilization traces back to the Romans. Why do we do so many things? Because the Romans did it that way. Why do we have this? Because the Romans invented it. Because the Romans did this. The Romans stole it. The Romans used it. The Romans. So it's called Romanesque because their buildings were everywhere, and medieval Europeans made a lot of their buildings look like Roman buildings, and we still do it to this day. Everybody here knows I love history. I actually dream of getting my history doctorate and streaming it to you. Ooh, Ireland. Definitely want to visit there sometime. Well, apparently we're going to need a bus because I would take all of you with me. No, I'm not running tours but I will take Furs I Love. We will have a good time. We will go see a whole bunch of lovely sights. We will, yeah, try guys. So hopefully still be alive, but take my in-laws' place, and it's like, hi, these are some Furs I Love. Yeah. Might be a little hard to put you up. There's not too many bedrooms in there, but love to go to. I want to go to so many places. Target for this year is Japan. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. It's amazing how much of history is a throwback and how much is actually wrong. So all those courthouses that everybody sees, the federal buildings, the big, the capitals and all that are in everybody's towns, the state capitals in every state, even the national capital. Why do they all look like that? Why do they all have those columns? Rome. That's why. Why are they white? Because it's wrong. Because that's what the Roman ruins look like thousands of years later, after all of the polychrome painting wore off, after all of the decorative marble was chipped away and stolen because the shit was expensive. And all you had left is the base limestone, sometimes actually the rubble inside the wall. The wall itself was taken away because, hey, all the stressed stones are really fucking useful for building things with. So let's disassemble that old thing and use it for more modern stuff that's more useful. They've been doing that for thousands and thousands of years. So the Romans would have looked at our spectacularly fancy and just very stark white colonnaded buildings and said, why is it so fucking dull? Where's all the color? Why is it so ugly? What the heck are you doing? Whereas we think, oh, it harkens back to the glory and wonder that was ancient Rome. And they're like, what the fuck are you on? That's crazy. It's ugly as shit. I mean, we painted everything. It was a riot of color. There were paintings and decorations everywhere on every possible surface. And you think that harkens back to us? Yeah, what are you full of? Earth. I mean, so this is why research has found this. And we have little tiny bits of paint in the corners of things and all that. We can look and see, oh, this whole thing was actually painted over the thousands of years in the ground or exposed to the weather. It was all worn away, but we can look back to what it was. This is what research will give us now. This is why history is never fixed. Everybody says, oh, it's history. It never changes. Wrong. as we learn more, we figure out that everything we thought was wrong. And anybody who says that history never changes and that we know everything is full of shit or has an agenda because they like how it's done currently and they like setting themselves up with some kind of basis for whatever fucked up philosophy they have now. And as more things become revealed and we find out that, hey, maybe it wasn't quite as strict in everything as we thought before 100 years ago. It was actually a lot more open, and there were a lot of other things like, I don't know, gay furries, who knows what around. Yeah, all of your basis is bullshit. People don't like that. So history is battleground. Every fucking thing else. Oh, hacky, Japanese. Yeah, good luck with that, yeah. Yeah, I'll take you with me gladly. Translate for me, and then we'll get some sushi. Anyway, so let's see. Where in my notes have I gotten to it and all that? So Riot of Color, I got to that and all that. So we got a few more of around the choir. Of course, the central, so the chancel, excuse me, the cloister, and then the central courtyard, and then the hallways. I walked all the way around that like 6 times. I love touring places, either with those I'm with, just a small group that I know, or just by myself. Tour groups organize things with tour guides. I hate the constant chattering and badgering, and you're being herded back onto the bus and all this. Fuck that. No. I want to just go here and I want to spend time and absorb. I want to take pictures of interesting things that everybody thinks is mundane. I just want to sit there and just be in the presence. I flew thousands of miles to be here. God damn it. I may never go back again. I want to actually enjoy it. So I took pictures all the way around. So why are stone buildings built like this? For protection? No, this is not a military structure. This was never intended as a castle. Stone lasts, which is why expensive buildings like priories, castles, and other things are built with it. But you can't build it thin and airy without expensive buttresses. And yes, we had buttresses on the most important structure in the entire priory, which is, of course, the church. And the abbey, as we saw, has those. But a lot of it, the rest of it is thick and heavy with big walls that are like a meter or 2 meters thick, not for defensibility, but because it takes that much heft in order to support the weight of all the stone above it, because yeah, stone's heavy. So yeah, so it's heavy and thick, and yeah, we kind of like it thick around here. Moving on. So yeah, also, this is Ireland. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold a lot. They don't have forced air heating, gas, and all that. No, you want a big, substantial, heavy building with a lot of thermal mass that will retain as much of the day's heat as possible and also absorb all the heat from the fireplace. It's not radiated directly out towards you and radiated out to you later. So yay, this is why fireplaces are big, because it absorbs all the heat. So lots of shots walking around the cloister. How are we doing on time here? Oh, we're good. We're good. We got time. So this is just, I mean, they all look the same. This is just all the 4 sides and all that. This is every picture I took there, which is kind of sad. I should have taken more, but this kind of looks like a closet, doesn't it? Nothing could be further from the truth. This is the chapter room. This is the meeting room for all of the monks. Yeah, it looks dingy and kind of nasty now, but in use, this would have been one of the nicest rooms in the entire priory. It would be very well lit and full of ornamentation. This wasn't a big priory. Yeah, talked about that already. There were only 20 or so monks at its height. But this was their special place. This is where they met every day. This is where they prayed just amongst themselves, as opposed to having services in the church itself. This is where they had their meetings. This is where they were together. These people spent their entire lives together. These people were brothers. This was their space, and they took care of it. They would spend a lot of time decorating it. This is the nicest place they had. So it's sad that it looks like this now, but I can only imagine how nice it must have been. This is a lot of things. That's what we have with archaeology and history is we have the bare bones. We have something, we have multiple layers smashed together. It was used multiple times over thousands of years. So you have to suss out the details carefully and slowly. but we can slowly assemble. It's something I did in Egypt where I looked at dozens of temples, and some had some pieces there, some had others. And in my mind, I started to assemble sort of how you build yourself a temple to your god, because they're all based off the same plan form. We just have different pieces and parts together, but you can assemble it in your head. This is what synthesis and research is for. Oh, I want to do this with my life so much. It's just, it's amazing stuff. So, after the Banishment Act of 1697, all Roman Catholic clergy were kicked out of Ireland. Yeah, we've talked about this before. I'm not a huge fan of the Catholic Church. I was raised in it, and I did all the sacraments in it, but that act in, what was that date again? 1697 was an act of oppression by the ruling English against the Irish, because the Irish really liked Catholicism. They were not Protestants. And English, being English bastards that they can be a lot, said, well, we can't have none of that. So they kicked all the priests out and stripped everything away from the people. Yeah, the Irish are a little torqued. My full Irish mother-in-law at various points sounds like she wants to join the IRA. So, yeah. So the Irish liked the Catholic Church. The English did not. All that stuff from Henry VIII kind of soured the English on Catholicism. That's a lot of history going on there that I could talk about for a long time, but we'll save that for another day. That's a bit of an understatement. The Irish now are very Catholic, and the Protestants cling on, but only just. And that sort of just clinging on just a little bit made at least one priest. The Anglican faith uses priests. The different Protestant faiths use different names for their clergy. Made him a little bit testy. And he all but kicked your wolf out of the cathedral in Dublin upon finding out I was a Catholic when I was touring through it. Now, the Catholic cathedrals, of which there are several in Dublin, nobody cared. They're all tourist sites. But this one was a Protestant cathedral, and yeah, he wasn't too happy. So I grabbed Michelle and I said, yeah, we should probably go. That's the only place I've ever been kicked out as a tourist. That's really quite something. But so that was the end of the priory. But why these stones? What are these things? What are these things? These are memorial stones. This is grief given form. These are memorials to knights and other important elite people. But I can't do it now. But if you zoom in on that text there, all we have left is just said, from now until eternity. Somebody wanted to remember this guy. Somebody loved him. He had a family. So they paid a lot of money to have a memorial stone created and endow the priory so that they would say masses for his soul and place a memorial stone among all of their other holy relics. Somebody cared. I mean, isn't that all we can all aspire for? Is just to have somebody care enough about us to leave enough of a legacy behind that someone will actually think that we're worthy of going to eternity with them. So, Sligo Abbey. Hope everybody enjoyed it. Okay. All right. So how are we doing on the timing here? So we've got 13 minutes. That's plenty of time. There's nothing else going on. So let's play us a game, shall we? We're going to go back and we're going to vacuum that sun for more of its glorious, glorious energy. So give me just a second here. Why, whoop, we press that button and we get things started here. It's also made with Unity. Hey, maybe say, well, this didn't crash, which is nice because that would have been a little annoying if the game wouldn't function with Unity being it's a black screen. Okay. May I've spoken too. Wait. Okay, it loaded. Oh, hecky. All right. Wow, that was a little stressful there for a second. It's like, heck. Did Unity really get completely farked on my computer? I still don't know why VC Face and VTuber Plus refused to load today. And I did have some big Windows updates earlier. I go through and I do them before stream, but I should have checked those programs first. So anyway, there, and then we'll go there, and then we will go here. We are back in the Dyson Sphere. So previous game, there we go. Okay, so all right, last time when we were wandering around here, so we were going to create a better setup for the science, because we've got this sort of vestigial setup over the other side here, where it does have, we have a lot of useful products being developed over here, because it's effectively turned into a mall. Alt. There we go. There we go. So this, but it's just 2 levels for science. There's not really much there. So going forward, we're going to have a vast necessity for science, and we're also getting close to developing red science. So we need to have a dedicated, better section, also off of bigger veins, because those veins over there are the starter veins. So, okay, so last time, there it is. So, first we're going to get rid of these trees. Away. So you go away. Perfect. So let's see. So in the mecha panel, I can take, shove it in there. So we don't need that anymore. Now, so what we're going to do is we're going to make first the blue science, because it's the foundation of everything. Further scientific advances need red, but it needs blue and red. It doesn't switch from blue to red. It uses both, and more blue at this time. So lots of blue required. So making a blue sciencey cube, also known as an electromagnetic matrix. I actually made a clip of my explanation of the lore because it sounded really sus, so I like that. So perfect. So this requires rings and electromagnets aboard, which conveniently is exactly what we have just been producing at this factory. So now we are ready to, and I'm not going to take down the science that would be a bit silly. So what I want to do is I want to make some more labs. And they require glass, which glass requires stone versus glass. Huh? Hecky. I think we're not going to be automating that anytime soon. So in order to make the labs, screw it. Nothing if not ambitious. So let's add matrix labs to the mall, because why not? Because couldn't make this any worse than it already is, right? So we've got steel and stone. We've got stone bricks. That's a different thing than just raw stone. So in order, okay, so we're gonna have us. I love these games so much. This is such a it's such a, okay. We've got a problem, and we've got 6 other problems with it. And the production script. I love this stuff like this. Okay, so making a matrix lab requires iron ingots. That's fine. Glass, regularly structured amorphous optical medium. Yes, that's an interesting name for it. It can be used to make various optical components such as prisms and lenses. Also be used to build a variety of facilities. So, yes, so it comes from not the bricks, the stone ore. So the stone ore is unfortunately a significant distance away. We don't have a conveyor for the stone ore, so yeah, this could get interesting. And then also the chips and the rings. Hey, you know what? We're not going to build it here because the stone, that's a coal vein. We've got stone over here. This stone is much closer to here, so it's actually much more efficient for us to build the lab builder here at the new science center, because we've got the stone over here. So this is what is known as Prim is getting fancy. So let's just stone here. So, all right. So I need, in order to make said lab, well, rings and boards are what's necessary for the science. We've already got that up there, coming off the production line. Glass, well, that comes from the stone, because this comes from the stone ore. And 2 stone produces 1 glass, so I guess we can say there's enough silicon in the stone that we can refine out in a sort of inefficient way, but that's not enough to produce a solar panel, because a solar panel requires high purity silicon. That's the critical difference here, because glass is cheap stuff. It's just sand essentially melted with some silica. But high purity silicon, the stuff they use to make chips and wafer bases and all that, now that it's fancier. In order to get that, we got to get that from silicon ore, which unfortunately does not exist on this planet. So we're gonna have to go elsewhere for that, and for a little while it's just gonna be us shuttling back and forth and build a small production facility out there to just get the silicon ore and refine it into the high purity silicon, and then I will grab that, put it back, and then make a solar panel production facility. Eventually we'll have drones that will be flying interplanetary that will take care of that for us. That's later. So it also shows you what it's used for, which is extremely convenient. They thought of everything in this game. So glass comes off of stone, and then the iron ingots we have as well. This is, what is that? That's copper. We've got, so this is iron ingots. So yeah, these are iron ingots. So we've got iron, we've got iron ingots, we've got stone. All right, so yeah, that 1 miner eventually is not going to be enough, but right now it'll do. So we're going to have to get over here. We're going to have to use, we're going to have to build a development. That's okay. So I need to, wait, we'll do that later. So first, we do the other thing. So first things first, we've got, I was going to put it here at the end here because it's got, oh, I damaged that tree. It's such a shame. Let's fix it. Yes. Best used for trees. Fuel. So, okay, so we're going to take an assembly machine here, and we're going to plunk it right here. And we're going to feed this with facilities to make a lab. And then a lab is going to, as we've been going through a million times, requires boards and rings. So we need inserters. Stop calling it that, Prim. You're going to eventually violate copyright. Perfect. So it's a sorter. There. Okay. So we've got boards and rings, and then it needs the iron plates. A lot of iron plates. Maybe a fast inserter. Sorter. Earth. Okay. Okay, so we take...
insufficient materials.
No, I don't have any. I put it in a box. Let's reach. Yay! That's all right. We don't have a necessity to produce 1 billion labs, so that's fine. And then we need to get the stone in here. So, because we've got everything we need for the lab, aside from, the glass. We produce the glass, which comes from the stone. So the problem is, the stone is on the other side. We need to get it across here, which means we're a little bit fancy, but we'll be okay. So what we're going to do is, let's take the stone over, and then we'll smelt it. So here, and then we go up. Up, below. There we go. Altitude too steep. Yeah, so across here at a higher elevation. Actually, only as far as we need, and then down to a lower elevation. I like using the big grid, and then we go over here. We don't. Let's run into about here. Okay, now we have our upgraded. We have 4 bots, as you can see, 4 on thumb, and they're a little faster, which is good. So construction now proceeds at a faster pace, and we don't have to manually place stuff in the tutorial, which is very nice. And then we take a smelting facility, not collecting, this is smelter, which is a production facility, and we're going to burninate, and we're going to make the glass. So I'm actually going to put it on the far side here, and we're going to make glass, not the high purity stuff, the crap stuff. And we need a power pole. There we go. Take us logistics, sorter, put it in there. All right, so now we're producing the glass. Now we take the glass and we have to get it across around there. Now there's a few ways to skin this, because that's the farthest reach of a sorter, so I can't put it out here. So I need to just put it around the end. God, that's dirty. Wait. I have an idea. This may go terribly. Get away. So if we take the production facility and we move it over a notch, put it here, and then we put this and we say we're going to produce matrix slabs. I'm sure I just acquired a whole bunch of crap in my inventory. That's okay. And then we take the sorter and see this can reach. That can obviously reach. And then this can reach. And now we have given ourselves the ability to come from here over to here. Just produce it just that far. And now that has given us the ability to produce a super. And we'll take the glass and we'll put it into the lab manufactorium. Oh, sort of here. Go. And there goes the glass. There it goes. So as the glass gets put into the lab, now the lab, of course, you need a place to store them. So box next to it, and okay, yes, add time. So they're coming to store. So we'll put a sorter in there. One stack of labs. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We now are producing labs. Yay! Okay, so all right, I actually have, yeah, my watch is pretty heavy with me. Oh, a couple more minutes. So all right, we're producing labs now. Why we're, I got that thing in this is driving me nuts. So what we're going to do here is we're going to, is there a pause button? Well, this is a pause button. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here, and we will be right back. Everybody stretch again. Just taking a quick little ad break here. Be right back, and then we'll play some more. All right, back. Yes, I know the ad ran out a long time ago. Yes, I know there's no music. Yes, I know. It's give me a break. One thing at a time here. So, game back. Okay, welcome back. Earth. We're hot. Yeah, we had the game music, although it's muted because it's on the pause screen, which is a little strange, I know, but that's all right. So, anyway, let us. In case I need that, which I kind of doubt. All right. Zoom. All right. Where were we? All right. So we're now producing labs. We need to do something with those labs, and we're going to produce the science. And the labs both produce the science and consume the science in order to send signals to the center brain. You know, the giant ball of VR chat that we talked about last time. And in order to do the blue science, we just need rings and boards, which we have already. So we're good to go. So we just need to slap their labs, which are right there. We now have a whole bunch of labs. Yay. So let's build the labs on top of each other, which there's quite a few things you can actually stack in order to get to save some space and to increase production rate. And there's an automated feeding system built in that is off screen that just allows us to say that it's all right. It's not like Factorio where everything has to be completely flat, which is fine. Also, it looks really pretty to get a big stack. So we now have Cosmo is the science. I don't know why it's called Cosmo. Let's extend these just to put trains a little bit further out here. Okay. Now we have the necessary components coming out into, and now we take the matrix lab. Let's read the text. It is a type of connector for the center brain, which can either produce matrices, also known as science cubes, or conduct research, which consumes them. The more matrix labs, the faster the production and research speed. So that's pretty simple. So we take our matrix lab, build 3 of them. I don't think I'm allowed vertical height, max vertical height. So yes, I'm only allowed to build 3 high so far, which is okay. Take our power.
Insufficient materials.
Okay.
Flight mode.
Alrighty. So this means it's time to go shopping. Dun. So around here, that's a box of boxes. We've got there's the power poles. Yeah. So we did this before. We take a stack of 100 power poles.
Flight mode.
You can do it. Jump! Alright, so. Yeah. Now, we can take the old power pole. There we go. And now we have the matrix slabs. So the matrix slabs will produce. And all 3 do the same thing. They've got blue cubes inside of them there. So now in order to produce that, they need rings and so we take the sorters. Voila. And then we feed them in there and we watch the science grow as they feed more and more and more, and it satisfies the requirements. And now the second one is producing and it satisfies the requirements. We've got more research, it's more science thingies are being produced, and eventually as it fulfills all of them, it's not super fast. This is why we should use a fast inserter, but that's, we'll upgrade those later. As eventually it gets there, it will get to the 3rd one, maybe. You know what? It's being recalcitrant, so we're going to go get our fast inserters, and we're going to use those. So I have this box of miscellaneous crap that I didn't know what to do with it, so go here, and I have 3 fast inserters, and you want me to start making fast inserters, we'll do that next. So I think there's a faster belt too. I think the upgrade for this is a little, so that's a good thing. We'll figure out here. Do I have to, can I just upgrade in place, or how does this work? So collide with other object, no. Is there, oh, There's an upgrade. Oh, wow. Doesn't even need a bot. Upgraded. Now they are full of science. They have become satiated with science. So we need to take that science out and put it on a belt. Run it out here to what will then be the consumption point. The science. Now the final product, of course, doesn't go nearly as fast. So, and yay, we have blue cubes. And now we take the other matrix labs and we build them right next door. And it doesn't have power, of course it doesn't. So we built our bowl on the far side here. There we go. And we do this research. So now it has no matrices. So we take order. Feed the beast. I think this might be a case where the upgrade would actually be good. There. Now it moves faster. Now this means we need to upgrade this too, in order to have the proper rate of back and forth. This is good. So we are now loading up the labs. They are ready to go. They're not doing jack because the research that we have currently requires motors. And I don't think do I have any motors? Making motors anywhere? So this is only needs 21 of them. I think I should manually hand producing those. So motors, where are you? Wait, that's an engine. That's not a motor. That's a nope. That's not it either. That's rings. That's the boards. I don't think we're making motors. So we're just going to hand build motors. So we're going here. We're going to items, motor, and why can't I can make 6 more of them. That's something. So I need more. I need iron. I need a bunch of iron. So I'll just steal it off the belt here. So let's
replication complete.
I don't have to replicate it myself. That's enough for 8. Need to steal some more. And this is very fast effort, but it'll work. Just for a little while. Thank you, Bryce. I love you, puppy. I forgot that again. Thank you, Bryce. I even purposely set it to
replication complete.
Yeah. Thanks. 6, 7. I think this will be enough, and then we can produce whatever manual research that's getting in the way of using just straight up scientific research. Aw, no, me too, puppy. You're a good puppy. Such a good puppy.
Replication complete.
We need one more. Right. 1. There we go. Okay, that's good. So now, upgrade complete. Mechanical frame level 1. 1 meter per second mecha movement speed. Excellent. We are now running into something. We move a little bit faster, which is good.
Flight mode.
Maybe in flight mode too. I think it actually does move ever so slightly faster. So this is good. So I don't know if the higher levels of the upgrades also require that it, but over here we have the science is getting done because we're producing the science cubes, we're consuming the science cubes, we're consuming the science cubes faster than the sorter can pull them out, which means we need to upgrade it, which means, yep, we need to build ourselves an upgraded sorter facility. That is plasma oil. We'll get to that in a second. We know how to deal with oil, but one thing at a time. So the faster sorters, motors. Hey, I'm not a smart one, I swear. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna go build ourselves a motor factory just so we. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. But well, there's more science up in here as well. That's all right. So we have vestigial. Eventually, when we get to the red, which is not produced there, those science, these labs will become useless. We'll take them down and add them to the stacks over there. But we are now going to upgrade us some sorters. And in order to upgrade the sorter, we need to add some things to it. So in order to upgrade the sorter, it takes 2 regular sorters plus a motor. We got to produce motors first. So how to produce a motor is rings and then gears and then iron plates. So we've got, we've got iron plates. We've got a lot of this stuff here. Rings, we've got over there. Iron plates. We've got chips here. Getting these out there can be a little interesting. So, I can reach it over here. Yeah, I can do that. So we can produce motors. So we're going to make a motor production factory right here. We're going to produce us motors. So motors require rings and plates, and then gears. The gears could be, the gears are over there. Eventually I should just belt gears as opposed to just keep ad hocking it, but see, there's no room there, so take this and put that. Right. Is there enough room? No, there's this is not going to do. So what we're going to do, where am I going to put this? And I've got the sorters way down there. This is going to be ugly no matter how we slice it. This is going to not be pretty. So, all right, to make the gears takes iron plates, and the iron plates have to be there, and the
Upgrade complete.
thank you. Universe exploration level 2. View ore reserves in the planetary system. Ooh. You now view the distribution of ore reserves in the planetary system. It would now be easier to plan for different productions levels. That's the title right there. So let's have a
Now you
look.
can click the star map button at the bottom left corner of the screen to view the planetary system, or even the whole cluster.
Interesting. Let's have a look. So you go away. So Lambda Messier 3, which is where we are. Lambda Messier 2 as collectible fire ice and collectible hydrogen, the reserves, and then here we've got millions of iron, copper ore, no silicon, no titanium, a ton of stone, a lot of coal, ocean type, which we can get water out of it, wind energy ratio, solar energy ratio, crude oil 500. So interesting thing about crude oil in this game is that it never it doesn't run out, it just runs out of production speed. This one, so gas giants, ice giants in this case, you can't land on them, you can't produce any facilities on them, but what you can do is you can I tilt this somehow? Yes I can. Okay, so but what you can do is you can fly over them. Icarus is a flying robot, and our mecha Icarus, by the way. And also there are harvesters that will just float in very, very close orbit of ice giants and gas giants and extract their resources. And the harvester itself has a spaceport for interplanetary shuttle for the logistics system. That's down the road. We don't have to worry about that. We don't need fire ice. We don't need hydrogen. Hydrogen is nice, but what do we got here? So, Millennium Messier 1, which is a lava planet. Ooh, it's tough. But it has, wow, it's rich. Tons and tons and tons of iron, copper, and 1.4 million of that juicy, juicy silicon earth. Lots of titanium, which is totally not present on the planet we're on here. So, yeah, guess what? The thing about the lava world is, yes, the lava world. So there are lava lakes. There's no oceans per se, but what ocean type is lava. But it doesn't mean the entire planet is covered in lava. There's still a lot of terrain, so it's fine. We can go around and we can walk around and we can build things on it. So where is that? Oh, there it is. It's out there. So what's out here? Way in the distance, Lambda Messier 4. The Solus. Information, it is a planet de Solus. That's weird. name? Does this one have a name? Materia satellite. This one is Materia. Oh, it must be a type. Solus planet, I guess? Solus? I don't know what that means. Earth. Doesn't have much, but whole wow does have a lot of stone. Lots of stone, no coal, no oceans at all, because it's way out there. Lots of building area, wind energy, 0. There's no atmosphere. Solar energy, 60%. It's, yeah, so it's lots of stone. Lots of stone, but no, that's what we're after right there, because they've got silicon, they've got titanium, they've got all kinds of good stuff. Now, the star itself... Oh, it doesn't list for the star itself. I don't think you can actually harvest anything from the star itself, except you can harvest its power, which is the whole point of the game in the first place, is to build a Dyson swarm around said star. But it tells us the reserves of the planetary system, where we have tens of millions of things, lots and lots of stone, crude oil, ocean, water, fire, ice, hydrogen. Now, excuse me. So... Universe Exploration 4, because this is too far away. So this is the cluster that we're in, but the only thing we can view right now is the planetary system where we're currently at. So Universe Exploration 4, we've only got 2, so that's okay. All right, we'll get there eventually. So we can't even fly interplanetary yet, so don't worry about that. Now, where were we? The last time we were together, we were going to make fast inserters. Now we're going to try to not make this a huge giant mess. So we're going to make a fast inserter. Oh, that's what I can do. I can take some stuff off of there. Yeah, that'll work. So, okay, so we take that production and we take our motor producer factory here. Oh, and we produce motors, and motors require iron plates, rings, and gears. Well, we've got gears. I'm going to steal them from another factory a little farther down. Take our sorters, plates, rings, and voila. And now we need to just extract a few gears here. Well, what we should really do in order to be fancy... Ooh, more research is underway. Basic chemical engineering. You've mastered the basic chemical engineering technology. Established chemical plants to produce more chemical products, namely plastics, and sulfuric acid is a primary chemical product of crude oil. It can be directly obtained from the sulfuric acid ocean using a water pump. We don't have sulfuric acid oceans on this planet. Don't go swimming in the sulfuric acid ocean, everybody. That's a very bad idea. That's not good at all. Earth. Plastic is a primary chemical product which is highly versatile. It can be used to make more advanced chemical products. That's a pretty general thing. Plastic is super useful. I'm sure we're going to use that a lot. Chemical plant. It is a chemical production facility that can process the primary products of crude oil into more advanced chemical products. So this is the second stage of refining, because the plasma refining breaks it down into light oil and I think hydrogen. So plasma refining, yes, into light oil and hydrogen, but it, but light oil then we can break down. But sulfuric acid takes stone, water, and light oil. So this is the second stage of breaking things down, and then plastic takes light oil and what are those again? That is graphite, energetic graphite. So this is, it gets a little more complex. The things are, but that's later. We'll do oil later. First, inserters. So that's nice. So, all right. So we're not going to hear anything from the thing. So I'm going to take a belt, and I'm going to run this belt down here, to get out there a little bit, and just far enough. There we go. Now, so what we're going to do is we're going to extract us some gears, and we're going to make a belt of gears, because we should have done this in the first place. And yes, it's a spaghettified mess, but I mean, work with me here. So voila, now we have gears. So there's no power. Always sometimes. There we go. Okay, now is that sufficient? yes, the arms are twisting, things are going, and eventually it crunches down, and we get motors. And now the motors will be extracted to a another belt, which is this is a logistical nightmare here. Stuck right here, here, and then here, and then down here. All right, so now we can produce our motorage out there. There we go. So there comes the motors. And now the production of the Tier 2 sorters, sorter Mark II.
Research complete.
Wow, things are going fast here. You've unlocked the energy matrix, a powerful matrix that serves as one of the 5 source codes of the center brain to maintain homeland simulation. Yay, ERP. But also the key in accessing more technology. So, yeah. So we've got red sciences. Perfect. Okay, so anyway, 800. Well, that's going to take a little while. Well, actually, science is producing at a pretty damn high clip here. So, anyway, I need to produce sorter Mark IIs, which takes 2 normal sorters and 1 motor. So it's going to take our production facility. I'm going to produce. So we're going to extract from our box here. Sorter Mark 1, and we're going to make this a sorter Mark 2. And yes, they have the power, I know. Just there, and then we're going to, and that also takes the motors, which we just spent all this laborious time just producing. Take that, put that in there, and now restore it. We have a box. Now we're going to accumulate sorter Mark 2. Eventually we're going to upgrade everything because I think sorters are going to be kind of useful, so let's allow a lot of them. So congratulations, we are producing sorters Mark 2. It's not fast, but it's going. I think there is a factory or an assembler Mark 2, so I can't produce fast enough, or I don't have it. I have no fast belts, so technology. So basically, just upgraded logistics system produces. Oh, it does not produce the fast. High efficiency logistics. That's the high. That's conveyor belt Mark II. There we go. So that's fancier because that takes a fancier motor, which probably requires the motors we just built. So distribution logistics system. Unlocks this distributor. Huh? Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. So high efficiency. Let's read the text. This is a stream. Well, for Earth. Sorter Mark III sorts cargo more effectively, so is more useful in demand for resources surges. Oh yeah, sorters Mark. Ooh, fancy sorters. Really, really fast. And then we also have the depot of Mark II, double the capacity of depot Mark I, but requires steel to produce. That's fine. We're producing steel already. It's a bigger box is what it is. So get bigger box. So that's fine. And then the distribution logistics system. That's a cute little thing right there because this uses logistics distributors and logistics bots to achieve cargo distribution between depots or between depot and Icarus on a planet. So it's only planet-wide. But one column's on the logistics list. So what this does is the logistics distributor, after the logistics distributor is installed on top of the floor of a depot, so you put it on a box, the logistics bot will automatically deliver the depot's contents to Icarus's inventory or other logistics distributors. This greatly helps Icarus to access various items in a short distance. So what this means is that this is like the bots in Factorio. So I can put a logistics distributor on top of a box or something and then specify in my inventory that I want to hold like 100 sorters. And when I drop below 100, the logistics bots will start feeding me more because as long as they're accessible from a source. And you can also start distributing them between each other so you don't have to belt everything. So we don't have to have spaghettified everything. So for more advanced sub-assemblies or products, we can fly them with bots. And in order to do that, we have logistics bots, which we have a factory to produce logistics bots. It actively balances the supply and demand of items in the distribution logistics system, but it will not deliver to destinations beyond the distribution scope. So it's not fast. It doesn't go forever. That's a range I'm sure we could expand. But this is, yes. So it's like, so when we're buried one sub-assembly and we can't get a nice belt to the other and all that, we can actually just fly it with a logistics spot, which is fancy. But that's down the road. So we don't need, the fast belts, but we are researching processors, which is useful for that. So, interior fractionation requires red science. I think I've pretty much done everything. The magnetic levitation requires red science. I'm ignoring weapon systems because we have enemies, which is nice. Prototype is that? Drones launch attacks. Yeah, this is. Yeah, that's a mess. Processors are in process photon frequency conversion that requires red science. So how about the upgrades? It's passing. This is unacceptable. Universe Exploration 3 requires purple science. Mecha core red, frame red, inventory capacity red, communication control red. Auto reconstruction, we're not doing that. Mass construction, bigger blueprints. Mass construction, research complete. But why can't? Oh, meta EM reaches 30. This is how many blue sciences we're producing per second, and we are 18th. So we ain't fast enough to produce better blueprints yet. That's fine. Energy circuits requires mecha core level 2, which is mecha core level 2 requires red science. So yeah, we're kind of at the point where we need the red science. So one thing at a time. So we've got ourselves some better sorters. So what we're going to do is we're going to take, wow, that's a lot of old sorters. So I'm going to take the old sorters and I'm going to dump it into the inventory. I'm going to take now, break this, shift it, we got multiple, same type. Okay, but shift, take all of my.
The sorter is a connector that moves items between facilities. Simply bridge from a supplier facility.
I know that. You already said that. Shut up. So, control to pick up all this. That's it. Control all the sorters, all 927, put them in the box. Now, I don't want to use the sorters. So we've got all these sorters. So we'll produce. It's going to reduce that automated production to just one stack because this is just merely a production. Is a source material now. We're going to just use sorter mark 2s going forward. So what we're going to do is we're going to take upgrade, and we're going to upgrade. But I can't upgrade that because we don't have the replacement. But it doesn't matter because I just have to click randomly here, and everything gets upgraded. Yay! So it's like, so we get all this stuff. It's really quite nice. So it's yay, all these. You get a sorter, you get a sorter, you get a sorter, you get a sorter, you get a. We don't have an upgraded smelter. We don't have an upgraded for that, but we upgrade all this stuff. Upgrade +1, chain select, area select. So go to building upgrade, chain upgrade, expand cursor. Oh, would you look at that? Lack of replacing an item for everything else, but placed all the sorters. Look at that! Look at that! Oh wow! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Yeah. How many big sorters do I have? I have 24 left. We need, more.
Flight mode.
More. Sure. Consuming. Oh wow! They did upgrades right way up. Yes. Holy moly! Wait, why do I have all of these sorter mark 1s? I thought I put them in the box. Hecky. How did that not work? So take all these and put that in there. Yeah. Need. Oh. I'm getting them all when I upgrade them. All the old ones come in and all that. Cade Peaks. Hello, Otter. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, love. So, we have now, I've rediscovered the glory that is the Dyson Sphere Program's upgrade. So look at this. I just can control I cover the entire factory in this cursor. Let me make it bigger. That's as big as it gets. That's fine. There's not any upgradable things there, but, oh, this is glorious. So I can get faster sorters. Oh yeah, that's so nice. There's nothing to upgrade with windy turbine. There, all that. Yeah, it's just willy-nilly. It's like, heck with the old. Let's just bring in the new. So, it's over here. This is just production. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna run out of this thing. Right now, we're a fat city, man. This is gonna make upgrading those belts so easy. It's great. Look at all that. Yeah, no, there. Yeah, it's also colored. Can't upgrade the belts yet. But we're out.
Flight mode.
Oh, it's nice while it lasted. Okay, let's go back and make some more. The factories will continuously produce more, but Mega Core energy is insufficient. Core energy exhausting. Refuel now.
Flight mode.
So I've got another way to help with that. I don't have a super fast upgrade system, but I can sit here and I can just plunk myself next to the power system of the factory for a little bit. And so also in the mecha menu, oh, that's why. We burned all of our fuel. That would explain why. So yeah, there's nothing in the tank. And the graphite can go in there as well. So yeah, this is what happens. Now I think there is some small inherent rechargeability because they never want to get you to a point where you're trapped and have to reload or anything like that. So even if you're like on another planet and you screw yourself and you run out of fuel, it's okay. It's okay. We're not gonna leave you behind. We're not gonna make it as energy. I'm not gonna burn those though. Burn it. Why not? So, so that is all of my power sources. What is this? This is titanium. That's nothing to acquire on this planet. This is silicon. That's another thing we're not acquiring on this planet. Do I have enough silicon to make more solar panels? So in the replicator, I have enough to produce 2. So, wow, it takes 10 bars. Holy moly, that's a lot. So yes, this is using all of my silicon ore that I acquired from melting down rocks, which is a very small means of producing it, but it's just enough to produce a couple solar panels, which is fine, and just to use that up. And
Replication complete.
one. Oh, we didn't have enough copper plates, so we're gonna produce another one. So it'll do that. So mecha core energy is insufficient. I know. I need more juice. So where are thermal power plants? There they are. Thank you. So if we go over here and we've got our graphite, we're going to take all the graphite. It's control and all the graphite. Thank you. Now we're going to
Replication
mecha,
complete.
and we take another stack and put it over there. All right. So we ran out of gas. Anyway, where were we? Bad look. Never run out of gas in a car. I do actually pay attention. I wasn't watching the fuel gauge. So, 4 sorter Mark IIs, 152. This should hopefully be enough to upgrade literally everything we still have. And as you see, they're green as opposed to orange. So, and I think the highest level is blue. So it has a nice. They really thought it was good. So we're not. Still, it's extremely nice. Yeah, all of those sorters, and now I gained 9 in my inventory because I upgraded a bunch of things. So this is really quite nice. So Now we're going to go back and we're going to put them. So if I had logistics, I could actually have it take the sorter mark ones and throw them in the box. But eventually I'm never going to use sorter mark ones anymore. So it's all going to just be a production. So this box is just sort of a buffer, which is fine because we've got a whole bunch of them, and eventually they'll all get consumed, and that doesn't matter. That's fine. That's all we have in there. So perfect. I have 2 solar panels. We've got kind of a dead space here in the middle that I don't think I'm ever going to use for anything. Next to these coal, I don't want to block out those coal veins, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put it over here with the window farm, the windy farm. So solar panels, doesn't matter, they can be right next to each other as long as they don't collide. Black item, and voila. So how is our power? Oh, so grid load, 43% sufficiency. We don't have enough. Always we have. Oh yeah, look at all them glowing, those flashing things, which tells me we need more power, Mr. Scott. I need more power. I need more power. Give me all I get, Captain. We need more. God damn it! All right, research. You unlock the processor. Use the large-scale integrated circuit to handle more complex data operations. It's a fancier component, but it's a necessary step. This is also pretty much the end of what we can do with just blue science. And now our blue science research and our towers that we spent so much time creating have now ground to a halt. We do not have enough fuel for our plants, so that it's not producing enough. We're not producing enough graphite because we're not getting enough out of the production facilities, which are annoyingly close. So out of the coal, which means we need more miners. So here we go. We only have 1. I think I have my pots being produced. Applied with other object. Right there. Alright, so now we're going to take that. Oh, there's going to be a spaghettified belt right here. We're going to take this belt from here, there. Nope. One more tick. There. There we go. Now we will have more coal be produced because as we've increased in power and we have higher utilization of all of our energy, we are producing more graphite through our smelting facilities, but our coal production was of insufficient magnitude. So now we are completely feeding our smelting facilities, and is that enough? No, it is not. We need more. So we've got more coal here. We've got more space here because I actually wasn't a complete dum-dum. And we can take that all the way down here to the end, and then I can take more production facilities. I can take right next door. Now, of course, I am a dum-dum because I didn't put them so that there's enough. So copy, paste. And only it'll feed the second one because, yeah, I'm not smart, but that's all right. One thing at a time. So sorter mark 2. Go in, and out. That's only feeding the second one. Actually, what I should do is this. I should delete that, and then I should take this and put it slightly upstream. So it does feed into, so the first power plant is accessible to 4 smelting facilities. The other one has all 7. So this should hopefully produce, and you see graphite's actually making it to the box, which now we are satisfying the requirements of these 2 thermal power plants, which is not enough. We need more. And we have bit of a problem here because there's no more space. There's more coal veins there, but what we're going to do is we're going to just double back. So we're going to take our thermal power plants, of which I don't have any. Do I have a factory making thermal power plants? Of course not. Of course I don't. Okay. Okay. Next order of on the agenda is we're going to produce thermal power plants. So thermal power plants require... where is it? There it is. Stone bricks, iron plates, gears, and rings. Yeah, I really need to start building gears. Well, there's a gear belt. There's stone plates. There's iron. There's rings. There's all kinds of good stuff there. Whether we can actually get it to the point where we can get it all together is the question. So, I need plates. I need rings. What do I need for the mining machine? I need iron plates, chips, rings, and gears. So, got... Oh, we're going to get fancy. We're going to get fancy. We're going to get fancy. All right, get rid of that rock. Get rid of the rocks. Little tiny rocks. Okay, so we're going to take our logistics, and they said it was spaghettified nightmare, and they were right, but it may work anyway. So, no, it's not going to work because that. So we're gonna have to change the orientation. Stone bricks, rings, plates. Mining machines take rings, plates, gears. Gears are hard to come by. Rings, plates, and all three of those plus. Wait, why did I say I needed stone bricks? Why am I stupid? So it doesn't need stone bricks. It just needs rings, plates, and gears. So why? All right, so this iron going here is ugly. We have to... How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? So... That's going to get squinkly. It's going to get... Yeah, we can go up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Now, I don't want to chain delete. I just want to very carefully individually delete here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take our belts and we're going to go up. Up. How many steps do we go? There. And then we're going to cross over there. And now we're going to go down. We're going to go there. Okay. Now, if we put our sorter back there. All right, that is now restored. And now we can run... Oh, I need the lights. And if... No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. So we're going to delete this squunkified nightmare. And we're going to make it worse. We're going to make it worse. We're going to make it worse. What we're going to do here is we're going to just run the belts down. Oh, I love this stuff so much. It's so squinkly. So we're going to take this and run that up there. That. There. That. There. This is like the main bus. I should really just put rings on this bus, but never. Okay, so we need to get... So what we're going to do here... This is hideous. So a single unit of belt. Does this even work? Take an iron plate and put it there. It doesn't work. Oh, you can't sort belt to belt. Ah! Thought I had the secret. So I need to get iron plates. There's got to be a better source of iron somewhere. So, coal's okay. Yeah, we gotta... What we need to do is really get the... Boxes require... This is going to require steel, which is right there. We're also making a bunk load of foundations, which is useful because foundations, yeah, 1,000. Holy moly, that's a lot. Okay, so let's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115 Strict 4,000 foundations should be enough. Thank you very much. Also, my inventory 746. So we'll be okay. So I need to get iron plates over there. This is where that logistics thing would come in really handy. So I need. This needs making mining machines. Okay, I need to get those plates over there somehow. So in order to make the box, I might have to relocate this. The boxes requires plates and the stone bricks. The stone bricks are over there. The plates are over there. Never the twain shall meet, right? So wait. So if I put the assembler for the mining machines, mining machine assembler. Let's just take another quick glance around to make sure that I'm not being a complete idiot. And I've already built this somewhere. I'm going to feel, wait. There's a copper ore and ingots, research, oils, foundations, sorters, matrices, planet. Oh, we're making it doesn't show. Production. It doesn't show the buildings we're producing. Oh, it only shows the raw materials. It doesn't show the buildings because it doesn't have like assemblers or anything. It's just the power milestones. No. Okay. So whoops. Let's just double check. So are we producing mining machines? So we're going to. All right. Okay. So that's a mining machine factory. One thing at a time. Mining machines require plates, belts, chips, springs, and gears. So we've got the first three right here. Rings, chips, plates. Okay. Now we need the gears. So in order to get the gears from this simplified mess here, we've got the gear producing factories here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take so we're going to X this out, and then we're going to build a crossing belt here. It goes from here, and goes here, and around, just because it's extra ugly. And there we go. This is hideous. This is deflection too much. No, I want to go from there, there to there. Fine. There, no. There, play. You're gonna be bitchy at me. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of that, and then we're gonna take the sorter, put it at the edge there, and another one. I can only output one on one side. Oh, you're making me mad. I do things that are Cody looks scrumptious. Yep, it works. It's okay. So now we have our gears, and our gears go into the machine that makes mining machines. Which, hey, the things are moving. We're producing the mining machines. Congratulations! Yay! How are we doing on time? 6 minutes. We're good. Okay, so what time is it anyway? 8:20. Only got a lot of time. I do have words tonight, so all of you are extremely enthusiastic. I know. So box. That's probably out of place. Going to box. There, so the sorter can't reach it there, and we only need one stack. But congratulations, now we are producing mining machines. All right, problem solved. On to the next problem. So we were producing. Oh, I didn't. So, mining machines, yes. Oh, I needed. Did I need more mining machines? Why? It's okay. We're going to use mining machines later. That's okay. That's okay that we just spent all that time doing that for something that I didn't need because I forgot the thing I actually needed because... so we're producing thermal power plants. Thermal power plants, that's the thing that requires the stone bricks. Gears. Stupid wolf, just belt the gears. The problem is a 4 wide bus doesn't work because the sorters only reach 3. So this is where it gets scrunkly. So yeah, that works. It's only one machine servicing 2 factories, which is ugly as sin. Honestly, this one machine is already overtaxed, so it should not service this belt. Take all that down, and don't need that either. So I'm gonna get the belts. There we go. Not the sorter. There we go. Now the one is only servicing that and what's a timestamp? 2 hours and 27 minutes. It's right there. I just went to all that trouble to produce another factory for something that's already being produced next door. Rain. This is. It's right there. Stupid. Okay. I need to walk. We're gonna take a break. So I'm gonna take a break. I don't have any alcohol. I need some right now. Urgh. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to that screen and we're gonna pause that, and then we're gonna bring back this and we're gonna play that. We'll play a new tune, but you can't hear it, but that's all right. You'll hear it in a second, and I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to go cry. I'll be right back. feeding machines, which are produced here already, because I failed to see that, and so we're all this go bye-bye. So yeah, just forget about that. So all right. So anyway, what we were doing is we were producing thermal power plants. All right. So produce thermal power plants requires, well, the usual gears and rings. So we've got gears, we've got rings, we've got iron plates. That's fine. And then we need the stone bricks. So we're going to put it right there where that thing that never existed was. And we're going to just plug it right there. And we're going to produce thermal power plants. Power plants, that's good. The thermal power plants more require gears, rings, plates, and then stone bricks. So inserters here. Plates, rings. All right, and it's stone bricks. So stone bricks are over here. So getting the stone bricks over there could be an interesting challenge. So how are we gonna do this? So stone bricks get over there. I can't. So we don't. What do we got for logistics? So we've got. Wait. We have a splitter. Ah, we can be more elegant. It is designed to distribute cargo to different conveyor belts or balance out multiple conveyor belts. Filters and feed up to set up any port, so you can get fancy. And we've got these traffic monitors. So if the flow rate falls down because we're not producing enough of something, or something somewhere, we're running out of materials or something, it'll set off the alarm. But right now it just is. It's skunkly. So, but what I can do is put a splitter on here, and I can run it over here, and then you just, Nerf. So we're gonna take logistics splitter. I don't have any splitters. I'm just gonna build splitters. Hi, Astro. Welcome back, love. So take a splitter. We're gonna produce just one. Wham! I have enough stuff on hand. So now what I'm gonna do is, this is stone bricks I need. And I need to just split off here. No. Collide with other. Okay. So this over here, here, belt, here, here, splitter. And it has to have space, so that splitter, and it probably worked in another place, but okay. There. Oh, we feed the belts into it. We don't put it on the belts, we connect the belts to it. So that's it. So, hello. There we go. Wham! Splitter.
A splitter. It can split the cargo passing through or manage the cargo on multiple conveyor belts. The splitting speed depends on the conveyor belt's speed. Press Tab to switch between different patterns. Click on it to set priorities and filters.
Interesting. So if I select it and I press Tab, no input conveyor belt, output belt. Okay, it's a splitter. So, all right. So we take belts, connect it. And then we take belt out, and now this is so tab, not really doing anything. So reverse path. Oh no, it's a splitter is what you just select. Okay, so port status, unfeed, outfeed, tab. So do anything? We're not getting fancy about it. So we're gonna take now. Can I get out of here? Can I get a belt? Can I jump this from here? Just here. And then go up. Oh, I can. I'm just going to run this over here at the higher elevation. Right here. And then run this at the lower elevation. screwed that. So we don't want that angle there. And then we take the belt and take this belt and then we run it to lower. Take it here. There we go. We now have stone bricks. Stone brick. And we feed it into that thermal power plant producer. And we slap down a box. And yay. Ooh, this is scrumpy as well. It's a little outside of the range. And oh, bam. Now we take a sorter and yay. We are now producing thermal power plants. I know that we're going to need a lot of them, so we're going to use this box. One stack. Oh, leg. Oh, Murph. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I ran a 5K this morning, about as fast as I've ever run before. I did it in less than 25 minutes, so yeah, I'm a little cooked. So, Earth. All right, so we are now producing thermal power plants. So, we're going to take all those power plants. And now, the progenitor of all this silliness was, we're going over here, so we're going to, so we're a little low on space, but that's okay, because what we're going to do is we're going to take our thermal power plant, we're going to put one here. Now, they feed from both sides, which is good. So we take this, and we feed it, we're going to feed it at the end. It has to go there. Oops, I missed. There we go. So it's only going to feed off that one machine, but that's all right. What we're going to do is we're going to take the energized graphite, and we're going to take its belt and take this, and we're going to double back, and we're going to. There we go. Now, what we can do is we can get a little fancy here. And it's a little scrunkly, but so this one can't keep up with its 6.5, so it's not, it's working, but it's a little low. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a sorter and we're going to feed it from this side too, just so we keep it capped out, because these are all capped out at 10. They've got maximum possible, so now that's capped out. And now, based off this belt, we can take and we can slap down 3 more. Foundation. Have a million tons of foundations. Oh, do I have to put them down manually? Environment modification. You've laid a foundation and learned how to modify terrains and help to remove obstacles in the process of basic construction. Oh, so we do it ahead of time. Thunk, thunk. Yeah. 360 soul piles. I have a lot of soul. So yes, I have. So that's a little foundation, but it also levels up the terrain. We don't have to concrete the whole thing because it's not like I move it faster. Although it's kind of cool because you hear it. So now we can take the power plant. And there. Take the sorter. And we burninate, and we increase our burn rate, literally. So we are feeding now. So now, well, it's only 54% grid load because we probably aren't doing the science anymore, but now we have lots more power capacity. So it's just one thing at a time. Bye-bye. So, mecha menu, take all these trees, put them in there and burn them. Yeah, it's a good thing. So, okay, close. All right, so, that's good. So, all right. So, what was next on the agenda? Next on the agenda, I think, has to be the red sign because we're producing a whole bunch of stuff. We've kind of ground to a halt. Holy moly! Holy! Wait, it's automatically timing people out for doing the same. Oh my hecky. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my heck. Oh wow. So Stream Elements is getting a little it's timing out people for 10 seconds. I'm sorry. I've never had something of this magnitude before. The Stream Ellis moment. Stream Ellis is getting spicy. Stream Ellis is, Cody? You dumped your entire chat in here? why am I need to go to OBS. This is 119, Cody. Holy heck, Cody. Stream Ellis getting spicy. Stream Ellis moments. Join us in, yes, this is hi Prime Rib. Hi Cody. Hello. It was good to see you at the meetup. Thank you for joining me. That was really, really nice of you to show up and at my little meetup, and it was really nice to see you and talk to you. And I did order that thing for the tracker. So yes, so this is me. I'm Prime Rib. Hi Hente for following. Hi Boomer Stream Elements not hearing about raid messages. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. So thank you for following 3R1U Serious. There you go. Yeah, I got it. I'm not completely out of it. So again, thank you for shutting out Cody, which is ridiculous. It's an ant shutting out an elephant, but hiding that dog named after expensive meat. Yes, so I'm actually a wolf, but whatever. So there's a story behind that, but first, for the largest raid in my channel's entire history, I need to read my raid speech. So thank you, Cody. Thank you for following Mr. Balls. Mr. T's Balls. Arrow the Kikai. Thank you. I'm probably missing some. I'm probably missing a lot, but okay. Focus here, everybody. Holy smokes. Hi, I'm Primrose. I'm a wolf and a variety streamer, also known as Prime Rib, Primmy, and Kushi. Former airline pilot, safety officer, now in IT, like all furries must be eventually. It's a law somewhere. Marathoner, traveler, reader, collector, and lifelong furry. I play games, usually badly. There was a bit of an example of that a little while ago. I show pictures from my travels and talk about the history of the things I've seen. We did that earlier today, too. I talk about my running and try to inspire furs to do something hard but rewarding. Talk about that, too. And we have a motto around here. It may be impossible, but do it anyway. Welcome. So, Diarrhea Squirter, yes. Cody, you're wonderful, but yeah, Cody, who is the one who ensured that the very first word ever posted in my chat 6 months ago when I started this craziness after he asked me to stream a game, was diarrhea. Barco, hecky, I haven't seen you in forever. I'm going to FWA, of course I am. I'm going to go until I can't anymore. I'm going to look forward to seeing you. Airline pilot, yes, till roughly 18, now maybe 19 years ago now, I was a regional jet captain. I was a Part 121 airline pilot captain. Been there, done that, got about 7,000 hours, ATP2 type ratings. Don't fly anymore. But yeah, we talk about the flying too. I do segments where I answer questions about flying and all that, so I can answer a lot of questions. So, holy moly, this is absolutely incredible. Cody, thank you for sharing your monstrous community with me. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What were you playing? I'm sure it's in there somewhere in this massive, giant, huge scroll back. And the stream elements is getting spicy, and I don't think I have anything that actually says Bloodborne getting his booty destroyed. Cody, were you doing bad at you are terrible at those games, and it hurts so much. Why do you play those, love? I mean it's not the same as Morrowind. I know why you play it, because you cried and you screamed, and okay, that's a good reason. Cody was getting plapped by the hot werewolves. You do love dark fantasy, yes, but then it hurts you. And I want to get plapped by the dark werewolves. Hello? Something I like to remind myself about the word impossible. It's actually saying I'm possible. I love that series. That's a very nice way of saying it. So you're looking at a wolf who transformed himself after losing literally everything to losing a third of his body weight from being a sedentary fur who used to be that fat kid who would only run 3 laps in PE and lie and said I did 4 for the mile run in PE, and I hated it every moment. I ran the Athens Marathon on November 10th. Did that in a year and a half. So I run marathons now. I'm doing another one in 2 weeks. I run every day. I ran part of my training. I ran 6 miles. 3 of them were essentially a 5K in 24 minutes this morning. It's possible to change you. Also, there are hot werewolves. You love dark fantasy, yes. It doesn't love you. And there are hot werewolves. Rumpelstiltskin, thank you for the follow. I'm sure I've missed 1 billion follows. I am... Wait, you're a wolf? When did that happen? You just don't mind me. Actually, that did happen, so none of you knew me back when I actually used to be a fox. I was a fox going way back. We're talking the late 80s. But, yeah, that's an ugly story, so we're not going to talk about that right now. But I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf. So, yes, it's werewolves I'm in. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, Cody is getting plapped by the werewolves. Bloodborne, yeah, that looks kind of rough. I'm absolutely horrible at Souls-likes. I've played them for 5 minutes in total. I did buy Elden Ring. It was on sale, so maybe someday I will actually play that, and you can all listen to me scream. So Grim is inspirational. Proud of you. Oh yeah, you like my run report. So yes. So. If you want to see more of that, exclamation point Discord, we have it. I have a Discord, and we had a meetup on Saturday that went spectacularly well. So there's a group now. Cody, you should join the group in VR chat for future meetups. There's another meetup scheduled in VR chat on February. When is that? I think it's the 15th. Let's bring this up really fast here. So as we look at the Dyson Sphere being completely ignored, so yes, the February 15th scheduled for the second VR chat meetup. I'd like to make them monthly. On February 8th, we're going to have movie night, and we'll be watching one of a movie that is near and dear to my heart, The Spirit of the Marathon. It's a wonderful documentary. So yes, I'll get all emotional, probably cry. So it's a really good time. But so. Why I'm here, I could tell the story of why am I called Prime Rib. Rain HK, Rain Killian, wonderful fursuit dancer, super talented wolf, used to stream doing DJing in his fursuit, which is really spectacular, and I would watch years and years ago. He hasn't done it in a couple of years, but once he would look at the chat through his fursuit eyes. He just had a camera on his suit while he was DJing on his panel, and then he once in a while take a break in the music and look really close down at a monitor through his fursuit eyes and try to respond to the chat. I am home, Bark. Welcome, Bark, Kate. I'm glad you're home safe. Anyway, and he screwed up and he read my name once as Prime Rose, stuck an E in there, which didn't really bother me. But years later, I related this to our wonderful werehusk. It was just a husk at the time, but now he's a lovely purple werehusk. And he ran with it because it's Cody. And Cody, so now forevermore, I have many cases known as Prime Rib. So it's, yes, that's me. I'm thick, I'm juicy, I'm expensive. Hello. And many of those things are not true. Lore. Yes, there is actual Prime Rib lore because Cody is here, which is just, but hey, there's a lot of you, which is a little overwhelming, but it's fine. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. So we're just playing a little Dyson Sphere Program. I do love my factory games. Actually, I was inspired by our werehusk, who was playing some more Factorio, and his satisfactory playthroughs are the stuff of nightmares. But I love this one called Dyson Sphere Program. It's so cozy and comfy because you can turn off the enemies, and they added enemies recently, but it's so colorful and it's really pretty, and the scale is massive. You can have not only interplanetary factories, but interstellar factories. So we're just getting started. So please come along. I love my spaghetti games. Well, I can't really give you too much crap for spaghettifying when things have gotten a little scrunkly over here with some of these belts, and there's multiple layers. You can do verticality with belts around here, and we've had to I've had to do a little bit of creative engineering here on some. All hail the unscrunklification. I have put Hecky in emails at work because of you. I say Hecky a lot. I say it to normies. They kind of blink at me. Gosh Hecky. Where is my Gosh Hecky shirt, Cody? I want my signed Gosh Hecky shirt, damn it. I want my signed Gosh Hecky shirt more than anything. Urgh! Cody hasn't even been Nicky, just stole my name. I don't think that's true, Cody Bear. Urgh, you don't have any merch, I know. This is me telling you to get it, damn it. I want my Gosh Hecky shirt because that's, yes, I'm gonna make you sign it for Earth. I caught myself calling someone Bud Man the other day. That's not a very common one I use, but Hecky, oh yeah, I use that all the time. I'd use it at work, I use it to my family, it's a nicer way than swearing quite so fucking much. Let's see what I did there. I'm just saying Hecky. Hecky, it's nice, and I think of our lovely listeners. So, Cody, thank you. Overwhelmingly, wow, holy moly! I mean, some 6 times the viewer count that I've ever had before. They're not going to stay, I'm sure, but this is wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, stuff is me trying not to have 100% potty mouth. Cody, my love. It doesn't work that... Okay, we're... Alright, I see what you're saying. It makes sense. You reduced it from 100%. It's certainly not the 0. Heck no, but... yeah, it's a little better, so... Yeah, but the thing is... I mean, I've heard once that Shakespeare, like, invented a ton of words in the English language, so we can call you our Shakespeare host because you've invented so many words, it's kind of scary. It's a lot like German words where you just stick prefaces and suffixes on things and all, like in shittification and sprinklification unit and refluxification and all that, but they're just, it's their, he also looks at Shakespeare, hente, that's earth. So, what did the people who received Hecky in their emails think? They didn't mention it. So apparently nobody really either noticed or paid attention or really cared. So it's, yeah, so I try. I'd post Cody Loin, but the Loin is why I upgraded tier 2. I kept it because he deserved the support, but I upgraded to the Loin so I could get upgraded to tier 2 so I could get the Loin. And the loin is removed. The loin is no more. That's at least the snow globe is still there. At least the snow globe lives on. Thank goodness. I mean, all would be lost without the snow globe. Hecky. See, there it is. So, anyway, and everybody, tier 2 is the snow globe. The loin was at 10,000 bit mode. Okay, well, I've achieved both of those milestones because I spent a lot of time in your stream, love. I mean, yeah. Jeez. How many years has it been? It's been a while. It's been like, what, 3 years? Where the hecky does the time go? Where does it... Yeah. All the way since I was her. Wow, love. Wow, we go way back, don't we? Wow. This is... God, I'm looking forward to FWA. It's coming up on 3 later this year. It really is. Really, it's... Wow. It feels like a millennia, but it goes so fast. This last year seemed like it took forever for me because there's a lot of things changed. And yeah, so it's good, but I'm going to FWA. I'm going to all of them. I'm probably going to a total of 5 this year. I'm going to Las Vegas FurCon in a couple months, which should be a lot of fun. And then there's FWA. There's one in Calgary, and it's MFF, and then I'm forgetting one that's AC. I'm going to that too. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I don't know about Megaplex. I'll have to look, but what's a con? Huh. Oh, that's those things that are mostly down here in the U.S. that cost a lot of money to get to, but fly a lot because I stand by. Anyway, moving on. So, we're playing some Dyson Sphere Program. We're making, so the goal of this game is to build a Dyson Sphere, exactly as the name implies, around, come on, zoom out, around said star. In order to do that, we have landed on this planet which has quite a few resources, but doesn't have enough because this one has silicon, which we're going to need to build solar panels and other things later. So we're going to start flying between the planets, and we're going to start developing interplanetary logistics system, and eventually, see those glowy ones? Not the skybox, but all of them, all these, we can have an interstellar logistics system for our factory. So the scale to this gets absolutely wild. It's just absolutely humongous because the resources required to launch a full Dyson swarm, a sphere doesn't work. You can't stabilize an orbital object that's a singular shell without really advanced materials that we don't have. So you have a whole bunch of satellites, thousands, hundreds of thousands. It takes a lot of resources. This is going to be a hell of a project, and we're going to be here for every step of the way. It's going to be a good time. Me get snack, have fun with factory. Cody, do your after stream stuff. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Get your food, get some rest in you and all that. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good evening, love. Earth, wow. Thank you so much. Holy moly, this is, wow, I'm overwhelmed. This is great though. Earth, crazy how long you realize that you knew someone than you think. I think it's 2 years since I started chatting with Cody. Yeah, Cody's one of the first. I don't know who was first, Cody or Lance, but I went through like a little Cinder period and Spacey. I do love Spacey. Spacey is very calming. Also protects me from the horror games he plays. I feel safe. I hide behind him. But yeah, a little Zeffy. But yeah, I ran into Cody and it clicked. Otter space. Yes. Hey. Oh, hello, Fox. Hello, love. Welcome back. What the Fox? Earth.
Flight mode.
All right. So I have. So we have. What the heck are we doing? So we've fetched up in a lacuna here because
Flight mode.
I have my big science towers, which is the big achievement. I love this game because the planet isn't very big and you can fly around it, and then you can build vertically. These are our science towers. This one is producing the blue science cubes. This one is consuming them, but nothing's happening now because in the tech tree, everything we have now requires red science. And we just unlocked the red science. There's no research going on, so it's now time to produce the red science and start doing that research. So we've got plenty of time on the ads. We're good to go. Get something to drink. My throat's getting sore. Earth. I gotta get more water. Earth. All right, so we need to produce the red science. So producing the red science requires energetic graphite, which we have been burning in our factories, which means we're going to probably have to take it somewhere. Burning in our thermal power plants, excuse me. We're going to have to take it somewhere else and get that. Hey, Prim, how you doing? Hi, Ghost. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I love this game so much. It's such a, it's so cozy and wild, and it slowly builds you up and gets bigger and bigger. I got to interplanetary logistics years and years ago when I last played this. Never got really farther than that. I wanted to go all the way. So perfect. So good to see you, love. Perfect. Okay, so it takes graphite. I got hydrogen is another matter. Hydrogen is an oil byproduct. I have some very exciting news for when you hop off stream. Well, please send me a DM, love. Perfect. I can't be up super late tonight because I have to tomorrow. Well, every day is a run day except for one, but I have to work at 6 because I have to actually go into work. So yeah. So right after stream is over, I just have to hit the A. But Earth, send me a message. Earth. Bork. What is this? It's Borker. Bork is the Swedish chef. Bork. Anybody who gets that reference. I can't be the only one this old. Hello? We're a Swedish chef. Come on, work with me here. Work with me first. Somebody has to know what I'm talking about, right? Earth. Ugh. Do they teach the children nothing these days? The Muppets. The Muppet Show.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, thank you, Sparky. Earth. Way. I have no idea what you're talking about. Admiral Bork? Yeah. It's a trap! It's a trap! Arrow the Kikai, Durgan. God, so many. Where's the music now? Anyway. Okay, so I'm not hearing any music. Say your Discord message. Well, thank you, love. So we need to produce the red science, which requires nothing's moving because everything's dead. That's why the music's off. So we need to produce hydrogen. Hydrogen comes from oil, which means we have to start producing oil, which means we need oil refiners, which means we need to find oil seeps, and we need to, there's the music. Thank God. We're dead air for so long. Just my voice. What a horrible fate that is. I'm still stuck on the U-Fly airplanes. I did. So flying is great. I enjoyed the heck out of it. I'm a dweeb and I like buttons, so nothing has more buttons than a modern airline. Let me tell you that. It's essentially a very fancy computer that just happens to have a really nice joystick. But oh boy, you can't beat the view. Oh heck. Oh hecky. No. My cube had the best view you could ever possibly imagine. Oh, it was gorgeous as hell. I liked it so much. The only problem is I spent more time in hotels than probably everyone you'll ever know combined. I spent a lot of time in hotels, so it gets a little old. It's a little rough. A lot of holidays, so it's a tough life, but it can be rewarding. But yeah, you need to hold a medical certification, and I cannot anymore, which is unfortunate. So all that got taken away, but that's all right because I'm home every night, and I can do things like stream and go to cons, be a furry, and all that. Although there's a lot of furry pilots. It was interesting. I saw a thread in Reddit once. When I used that, I haven't used it forever, but in their furry channel, and they said, suitors, what is your job? So they had suitors dress up in their normal work clothes, and there was a whole bunch of first officers. I was really quite surprised. That's pretty cool, but there is a lot of free time and it was a decent amount of money too. So yeah, that would make sense. There would be suitors in there too. LOL, I still giggle at the mental image of a big fluffy wolf in a cockpit with his fur poofing out of a pilot's that'd be really kind of cute. You know, I'm working on getting a suit. I was denied by one maker already because suit things are tough. I'm in the lottery for another one. I'm probably not going to win because it's Kiramushi, whatever the heck you pronounce it, the Japanese one that everybody wants a suit from. So yeah, good luck with that. But I've got a bunch of makers I'm trying to work on. So, but when I get my suit, it'd be kind of cool to get a really big size Van Heusen epaulet shirt, and I'm a lot thinner now than I used to be. But after the first suit, it's going to add a lot. And yeah, stuff myself in a pilot shirt and my suit. I still have my hat. So I can plunk that on the top of me. All right, sounds pretty cute to me too, Prim. I'll have to take a photograph. That'd be a cute thing to walk around in a con as. You should get a G suit and a helmet. I was civilian, love. I was not military. I have never been in the military. The only military flying I've ever done is in VR chat. I'm actually pretty good at that, although nothing like your level, Ghost, with all of your practice. Holy heck. But I have a lot of fun. So everybody has things that they like to do in VR chat. A lot of my friends like to do MMD, which I do enjoy a lot. Did a whole bunch of that last night with my two Dirks. It was great. But when I'm just alone and I just have a little time to kill waiting for something to start up or something, I go to one of the flight worlds like Blue Angels, and I fly because they have planes that have the power I wish an RJ had. Oh my God. Oh, it's so nice to just have all that power because RJs are very efficient. So they're not powerful. I'm very sleepy, craving Popeyes and boba. Just wanted a nap all day. How you doing? Sparky, get some rest, love. Popeyes and boba. I mean, you're not wrong. That sounds pretty fucking good, but yeah, get some rest in you, love. You can't, you gotta, it's pretty late too. You're talking to everybody else, but I'm a streamer, so I think it's all about myself. So anyway, we need red science, which means we need hydrogen, which means we've got an oil output, which means we've got a crude oil seep here. I'm in the same time zone as them. Oh, okay. I don't know if the same time zone as me, but whatever. That's irrelevant. So I need oil extractors. Steel. What the heck is that? This is plasma exciter. It's excited. The plasma is excited. It's sorry. Plasma generated by the high-powered plasma exciter can be used to extract and refine crude oil or create wireless power towers for remote power transmission and charging the mecha. So do I already create this? Because I have a long-distance power tower. Do I? Or did I do those on manually? I don't know if I'm producing the big power towers. I'm producing the small power towers. I don't think I'm producing the big power towers because I have a factory around here somewhere. Although I do have form for getting what sub-factories I've created because I made a mining machine factory 2 doors down from an existing mining machine factory. Holy heck. But, yeah, so what's required to build... we're just going to hand build this the first time. I mean, it's... So I need steel. That's the only thing I need. So making a factory for this is going to be a process. So let's just... Where's my steel? That's steel. So just steel. Steel to steel. There we go. That's a bunch of steel. And we're going to make ourselves an oil extractor. Wow. There we go. Oh, it takes glass. It takes, glass prisms. Oh, man. This is going to be fancy to produce those things. So eventually, yes, we will have a factory to produce all of this stuff, but Earth. Those cravings sound amazing about right now, too. I had some pizza earlier, though. I'm doing pretty good. Earth. So Earth. Welcome, everybody. I'm really glad. So, as we're producing this oil extractor, and we have the ability, so this is fancy oil extraction when we use plasma to refine the oil. Exactly how that works, I don't know, but that's a hecky.
Replication complete.
Replication complete. Yay! So I now have an oil extractor. So take our oil. Ooh, it's big. Look. And there it is. All right. So now take our power towers and run a chain of them. Is this thing chain? No, they all go individually. So we'll do it over here. There we go. So now it's a factory. So it's producing oil. Output drops by half after 12 hours straight. So oil seeps don't run out. But what it does is that if you can exhaust it, so it drops eventually. So it's just it'll produce a lot, but so it's a miner essentially. So it's 4 a.m. I don't know what your time zone is. So for me, it's 9. So you guys are UK, I think. Earth. I do with pizza, but CBA with Pizza Hut or Domino's. We usually go to stop doing hot sauce bases. Hot sauce, ooh, dangerous stuff. Okay, so in order to produce the hydrogen, then I guess we do that in a refinery. Yeah, so we've got water pump. No, we've got oil refinery. Refined oil and hydrogen are obtained by further refining extracted crude oil, because this just produces oil, and that's it. It's producing a honk load of oil. Overflow, yes. So we take, I guess we'll just take some belt. And if we belt this all up, and yes, so they don't worry. I don't even know if this game has tubes. I think it's got oil on the belt. You don't have to put it in barrels. It just puts it in boxes. It's kind of containerized, so it's all good. So it's all belted, and then we take our refinery. Now the oil refinery, we need more steel, and that, well, we'll get to actual refining process later. So I just need to steal more steel. Where the heck is my steel? Ah, there it is. So it's going to work us a whole bunch of steel.
Flight mode.
And now, out of flight mode, burning energy really fast here. We're going to produce a oil, just one oil refinery. Now, Now that we have our oil refinery in the works, we're going to look at the refining process. So the plasma refining process that we use in the oil refinery produces refined oil and hydrogen. Now, I believe in a chemical plant, which is the next step, I can take chemical facility of crude oil and more advanced chemical products. Now, as far as the chemical process, not the proliferator, I mean, where's my chemical? What can I do with the chemical stuff? Well, one thing at a time. So let's get our crude oil being refined first. This is a learning experience, so that's fine. We're hand building things for right now, but this is fine. It's the first one. So, all right. So how are we doing here? Oh, it's almost done. All right. So we're just going to produce this, and then how are we doing on time? 17 minutes. We're good. We're good. We're good. That'll be the last ad break of the evening, and then we will be done. Okay. So, okay. So now I take production. Not the refinery, but the storage. It's not a chemical plant. Where the heck is it? Collecting, water pump, air extractor. Oh, it's a refinery. I'm a dumb. I just did that. I am a good boy. Thank you, Carmen. Rotate. Okay, put that there. Now, what does this do? Oh, we get various recipes. So
this facility produces various products. To filter its products, you need to configure sorter filter. When building a sorter, press tab or arrow keys for filter configuration.
Okay, yes, because it produces two different outputs, so we have to make sure that we put the right thing on the right belt. And then the tank, so everything is containerized, so we don't have pipes, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have pumps, certainly, like you do in Satisfactory, but they do have tanks, which have a far greater storage capacity because the depots are just straight up boxes, only store 30 slots, which is just 30 stacks of whatever, so however high the oil or fluid products stack, versus 10,000, which is a huge number for the tank. But we don't want to tank the crude oil, we want to tank, so we can produce plasma refining, which takes 2 crude oil and produces 2 light oil and 1 hydrogen. Here we go. Now we're going to take a sorter. We're going to get in, and voila! Look at that. That's super fancy. Look at that refining process go. That's real. I see. It looks as using hydrogen as a drill, and it's got this super fancy. So it's producing multiple outputs. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take the hydrogen. So the hydrogen, we're going to put it on a belt because hydrogen is just directly useful. We need to make a belt here for the hydrogen. Run that down here. And then we're going to take a sorter and put that, and then, okay, so it's producing multiple things. So that's all hydrogen. So tab, sorter, filter, just to hydrogen. Yeah. Oh yeah, see, we screwed it up. It's doing multiple things. So select, tab. There we go. Now it's only hydrogen. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take all this stuff off the belt. So we're gonna fix belt here, which is not good. I can't hold these things. You can't hold them yourself. Oh heck yeah, we kind of screwed that up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change this. We're gonna lose all. Oh, I got it anyway. That's weird. Didn't let me pick it up. So okay, so this sorter is now set to only hydrogen, and it will only extract the hydrogen. So now we take this belt, put it back. Learning, get everything back. So broken link, I know. Get rid of that. So now let's see if we can do this correctly this time. Take this and then tab only the hydrogen to there. There. Now it's only extracting the hydrogen. Excellent. We did our job. Now what are we going to do with the light oil? So this is where the chemical plant comes in, because we can process the light oil down into something else as well. We're also crude oil, so I'm not seeing. Maybe we have to research that. So sulfuric acid requires that's done in a chemical plant, chemical facility. I can produce sulfuric acid. I can't produce. That would be nice if I could. Can I produce hydrogen? Can I produce hydrogen in a chemical? Well, let's build a chemical plant. Let's see what that can make. So, chemical plant. I can produce several of them. So, we have steel. We've got all this good stuff. So, and let's just slap it down here and see what we can do with it. We're learning here. So, I love their dough balls. There's some balls around here. But I ain't ordering from 4.5 miles away. It's unfair on the delivery guy to deliver that far for a very small amount of weight, which is understandable. I do it this time at 4 a.m. especially. Just realized I've seen you around on here. I may have chatted a little before now. I had no idea you were a gray muzzle either. So speaking to me, love.
Complete.
I am the gray muzzle of all gray muzzles, love. I just turned 50, so yeah, I'm an old wolf, but you know, not dead yet. So yeah, I've maybe chatted a little. Yeah, I've been around. I wish I could hang out more in streams. I wish I could be with more, but hecky, it's not easy. It's the time. Time is a problem. So, chemical plant. Light with other options. Let's put it out here. So, you built the first chemical plant, taking home-based development to a brand new era. As cognition of the surrounding world deepens, the chemical plant can be used to alter matter structures and synthesize more advanced industrial products. So what can we do with our chemical plant right now? Well, I can make plastic, which I don't think I have any need for right now. And I can make sulfuric acid, which I also don't have any. I can't crack light oil into more hydrogen, so we're just going to have to. Don't need that right now. What we can do is we can take the light oil and we can just stick it in a tank right now, because our refining facility is product overflow. It's overflowing with refined oil. Oh, we go to refined oil. It tells us what we can do. Earth, thank you for following Skittles. Thank you for following Cheesy Luke. Earth. I'm sure I'm missing a billion follows, everyone. This was a lot, but it's good. Thank you for still sticking around here. Even during the day, I wouldn't do it because it's not good money for anyone. 9-mile round trip is effectively slave labor money. Yeah, gig stuff is a little hard. The only thing I never get delivery food. I don't eat out anymore. It's always terrible. So I cook everything I eat now. But, I lost 100 pounds. But I do use Ubers, especially when I travel. So what can we do with this hydrogen? Well, the oil, we can, so light oil, refined oil, we can produce refined oil from other refined oil, hydrogen, coal, you can increase it. So, this is where the plastics start coming in. Okay, one thing at a time. So right now we're just going to stick that in a tank. So, punk. And then we're going to...
You've built a storage tank, which is more suitable than a depot for storing liquids. Each storage tank can only store one type of liquid. Storage tanks can be stacked vertically. Once the storage tank is dismantled, extra liquid will fall to the ground.
So you can't take it. So that's all right. What we're going to do here is we're just going to take a little tiny belt here. And that is a very small belt that we're going to take. And we're going to tab to the light oil. And take it. Oh, do I just have to belt it? Yes, I just belted it. Whammo. Fluid encapsulation. For the first time, you use a storage tank to store refined oil. There's an advantage over a depot for storing fluids. And we completed an achievement. So now, we, a lot of goals here. So we are now producing lots and lots of oil. We have a little bit of hydrogen on our own. And Okay, we're good to go. And I think this will actually slowly start to fill visually as it goes, but it holds what, 15,000? So it's going to take a little while. We can also burn it. Interesting. So 4.5 megajoules. So yeah, if necessary, we can just burn it. I guess that works. So all right, one thing at a time. What are we doing? We're producing red science. So red science requires hydrogen, which we have, and graphite. So the only thing I can do with the chemical plant is produce sulfuric acid and plastic, neither of which is really useful right now. So I just need the hydrogen and I need the graphite. So I've got the hydrogen, and I need the graphite comes from coal. And there's coal over there, because the coal over here, that's a stone vein. I've got coal, but this is buried way the heck over here. That's too far. So I'm going to do the hydrogen.
I'm a good boy.
Luke, I am a good boy. Earth. So we're going to take us some coal, and then we're going to do it's a smelting process to get to energize graphite from coal.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Thank you. Thank you for following Dr. Wu Chang Wu. Dr. Wu Chang Wu, Dr. Wang Chu. Dr. Wang Chu. Thank you, Dr. Wang Chu. That took me a little work. So, anyway, so the energized graphite is, oh, you can also produce it. That's an interesting process. You could take hydrogen and in a, that's interesting. You can do all kinds of, oh, this must be advanced stuff that I can't do yet. I would say you are a good boy indeed, Prim. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I do strive very hard. So, perfect. This is good. So, thank you. All right. So, coal. So, hydrogen and light oil can produce energized graphite, which is an interesting little thing that can use to produce a whole lot of red science and extra hydrogen, because I think hydrogen becomes extremely necessary later. But this is down the road. We got to research that. We got to unlock that. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to mine ourselves a little more coal. That's a good amount. I'm actually going to do 2. And see if we can get maximum work covered. There we go. Now we need to power these things. We got one more. So there. Okay, voila. We are now producing the coal. We have lots of coal. So now we're going to produce now we're going to have a little refining stack for energized graphite. So we're going to get a belt here. Belt this out here. Which way are we going to go with this? I'm going to go this way. So we're going to take this one and shoot it out. I'm going to take this one. Belt this. I'm going to get it kind of close here so we can, there we go. Now there is a splitter and all that. That's for splitting it up. For just for merging, all I have to do is just point the belts aim at each other, and there you go. So now, as our bots fill in our construction order, we now have all the screws almost dead. I will turn it into its proper use, which is fuel. Speaking of which, we take the fuel products and logs, shove them in the fuel tank and magazine. I don't have combat turned on yet. So now we need to production. We don't have to 4 bits. Okay, almost for our last ad breakers. So we'll take a fine. It's going to do 4, and we're going to produce this graphite. Copy, paste. We need more power poles. We're going to put it up here. All right, and now we're going to take a sorter. Don't call it an inserter. That's copyrighted term. Editorial comparison. Excuse me. So, anyway, the goal here is energized graphite and hydrogen We have the hydrogen. We're about to produce the energized graphite. I'm not doing numbers. I'm just black item. Have no belts.
Flight mode.
Ah, what horror. I have no belts. Alright, back to the mall. I'm going to do us a little shopping. We're producing energized graphite, we're burning it there because we have this vast power consumption for our factory. That's right. I have a box of belts. So let's grab us a few stacks of belts. Eventually we'll have Mark II belts. There is a Mark III belt as well. The upgrade system in this game is spectacularly nice. It's just a zonal thing. Oh, it's zonal. So we don't have to worry about that yet. So, alright. So now we have belts here. Okay. I recently found out that the keychain I have whenever I stim to make it rattle reminds me of a dog collar. I want to get myself some custom tags for it too. It works. I actually have a collar for it at MFF. Yeah, very lovely fur in Norway. Made it custom. It's extremely cool. I barely notice it's there until someone grabs it. Watch me effect. So, alright, so now the science gets a little fancy now because the tower here will actually start consuming the both bricks at the same time. So we're going to take a stack of 50 science. Wow. So that's a lot. So we're going to produce our red science here. Red science requires one more, just to make double sure here, is the hydrogen and graphite. So we've got tons of graphite. We've got the hydrogen. We're just going to belt it right straight over there. So we're doing 3 high because that's the highest I can go. So big bunk it low. Punk, punk. Voila. Now have factory to produce the science. Give us power. This is going to matrix red sciences. And the red sciences walk probably about out of time. And yeah, we're a minute out. So what we're going to do is everybody just chill. We're going to take our last ad break. I take ad breaks by actually going away because I also, as a marathoner, I have to walk a lot because my legs will get stiff if I sit still for too long. So everybody, please follow my advice and my example. Get up and stretch those legs, get a snack, get some more water. I need to get more water too. And we'll be right back in about 3 minutes. So, So start that up and that on up a little bit. actually. Yes, welcome Bark. Oh, thank you, Cheeky, thank you, Puppy. I appreciate that. So we're almost done. It's a little bit longer because I do a lot of talking in these streams. It's not just a game because my gameplay is pretty terrible. We had a history segment. We talked about the running. We talked about a lot. We talked about the meetups. Exclamation point Discord. Let me actually do that because I got a whole lot of people here now. So there is a Discord here. All are welcome. There is announcements of what's going on and everything else, but also there is a VR chat meetup which will be happening in February, and there will be a group now, which is all the details are in Discord. So let's get this red science rolling, and then we'll knock off because I do have a little talking to do at the end. So so we're producing the red science. We need to actually feed the energize. Go away. Way arboreal menace, but that's the fox should be in a yapper coming out. This is true. I have noticed that I'm pretty I'm not good at this streaming thing. I've only been doing this for 6 months, but I have noticed that I can talk. I don't like it. It's kind of a requirement if you're going to be a streamer, is you have to like to talk. It doesn't really work that well because I've always, right from the beginning, I've always known that it's not the games, at least for me. Games are nice. Games are great. I don't watch streams for games. I watch streams for furs. And these communities, it's been a foundation of the furry fandom, which saved my life. My wife died in 2019. A lot of it was these streamers. And when I first saw that ad back in, I don't know, like 2022 for Harbus's stream, I could barely believe what was going on. I was shocked that here was this furry who literally just was their character. It seemed like magic. It seemed impossible, and yet it was true. And voila, we are producing the red science. Okay, so we are now, oh, look at that. Oh, it's so pretty. Energy matrix. You've produced the first energy matrix at 6 hours, 38 minutes, and 29 seconds. This is me telling you that you fucking suck in your speed run, but I'm not trying to be speedrunning. It's one of the 5 source codes to maintain a Cinderbrain simulation. I have a clip in my channel about explaining the lore, actually. You've mastered the key to the source of energy. Your industrial empire will become even more powerful upon construction. Ooh, fancy. So these are like achievements. I call them milestones. But so that's our research tower. So we got to get the red science over to there. We're not producing enough oil. We're not producing enough anything. We need more everything. Later. But first, we're going to just belt the oldie red science. Oh, get away from those. Yeah, don't get too close to those veins. We're probably going to need them later. So let's go here, over here, just like that. All right. Is this a different flavor of Factorio? Yes, it's a knockoff of Factorio. There was a huge explosion after the massive success of Factorio of these games. Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere Program. I saw this one on Harbus's stream, actually. But it's really cute. And all these, so it's essentially, it's a knockoff of Factorio. But factory games are fun, and this one is still being developed. Dyson is still being developed. Satisfactory is still being developed. I've played all of these. I did a lot of hours in Factorio long ago. I don't really like the bugs, but and congratulations. We are now inputting red science into our tower. So now we can go to the tech tree. We're doing on time. We got plenty of time. So Mecha Core 2, 200 megajoules max core energy, durability, and laser range is not important because we turned off the flood, not the flood, but the fog. Gyofu, thank you for the lurk as always, love. Have you told people stories about your experience or how the fandom was for you? Curious to know. Okay. So, I was converted to being a furry by an episode of Tailspin, which is a TV show dating all the way back to the 80s. I'm dating myself here. Based off of Disney's Jungle Book, smashed together with Tales of the Golden Monkey, which is an Ernest Borgnine series going way back about pre-war, flying around in flying boats and all. So they put Baloo and all of them in a flying boat in the pre-war era. We don't talk about the war, but anyway, it's I watched the hell out of that show when I was a kid, and yeah, it made me a furry. This was the days before the internet. I thought I was the only one. For years, I thought I was the only one. Now, that's, of course, crazy. Anthropomorphic fandom, not fandom necessarily, but anthropomorphic thoughts and all that is something that is some of the oldest things that humanity has. The oldest piece of representational art that we have as a species is an ivory figure in the shape of a lion man. It's like 5,000 or 6,000 years old. It's incredibly ancient. And it's a furry. So this goes way back, predates Anubis. I've been to Egypt. I've seen a lot of drawings and sculptures of Anubis. So yeah, I even know the episode. It's for Who the Bell Clangs, I think it's called. It's the one with that vixen with the upside down pyramid. Oh, yeah, she was hot. So yeah, I was a fox initially. And I thought I was the only one for years and years and years because there was a fandom before that. I've since later learned about things like the Prancing Skeletor and the Resigns and other things. But this was the days before the internet. This was the late 80s. How the heck was a kid in junior high supposed to find out about that? So I thought I was the only one. When I went to college, that was a revelation. That's when the internet started becoming a thing. That's when the computer lab was a thing, and I could go and I could download the daily intake off the VCL, put it on my little box of 3.5-inch floppies, because they had a fast connection. I'd dial up at home and take it back home, and all I knew was the file names, but I just download all of them because there wasn't that many back in those days, and I'd look at them at home in the comfort and privacy of my own room. So yeah, I'm a furry way back. The first convention I went to was, I think, in like 95. I went to a conference out in LA. That's a con that doesn't exist anymore. I've been doing this for a very, very long time. Everyone that I've ever loved has always been a furry, up to and including my wife, who I met on Pound Furry on IRC back in the early 2000s. And eventually we married, and we were married for 8 years. She was a raccoon. I was very happy. She died of cancer in 2019. So I was destroyed. There was nothing left. My fox, who I had been that whole time, never made it out of that hospital room, which was my own personal hell. I carried it with me. And I did have this character named Primrose, who was a female wolf at the time. She dated back to 2006, so actually predated marriage. And she was a female wolf back on Second Life. Yes, I am an old Second Life veteran. I'm an IRC veteran. I'm a Second Life veteran. I've been on Furcadia. I've been on Furry Muck. I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. And, well, I made her a girl for what I thought was to increase her response rate for RP, because I'm an old school ERPer. I've been doing it for decades. Actually, I've only relatively recently realized I was also doing that because it was more acceptable for me to be with guys, even though I've probably been bi, pan, gay, whatever you call it, for my entire life. I mean, yes, I was very happy with all the women I've been with, including my wife. I am still bi, but I've only recently kind of figured out that I've probably been interested in guys for my entire life. But of course, I internalized all of that repression, and well, I created Prim as a suit of armor against that. So after my wife died, after 2 years of sitting at the darkest possible hole imaginable, for 2 solid years alone, I dragged Primrose out of retirement, and I put her onto a little site called F-List, which many of you may be familiar with. It's a humongous RP community, and I sent her out to have some fun. because, you know, I was horny. Little did I know I was reaching back out again. Slowly. And slowly, hers dug me out of that hole and out of the deepest, darkest depression imaginable. And that pull hasn't stopped since. I run marathons now. I have a lot of motivation. It's not mine. It comes from the fan. It comes from Furs. It comes from all of you. I have 3 partners. I'm close to 5 more. I've been to 3 cons last year, 3 international trips, a whole bunch of other trips to see Furs, flying all over the country, all over the world indeed. It's changed my entire life. And all of that came when, at the end of 2023, I decided that I was going to just become my roleplay character. Full on. So I kept the name, kept the wolf, changed the gender because I am a guy. But all that stuff I had put on her, preferences and all that, yeah, they were mine. So there's a lot of lying to myself. But I still have a lot to learn about myself. I still have a lot of self-loathing to work through. A lot. Holy moly. There's a lot going on, but 2024 was easily the biggest year of my entire life. It lasted about 50 years. Did so much, I can only imagine 2025. Next week, there will be no streams because I am flying out to Reno to be with the dragon I love very, very much. I will go to Las Vegas FurCon with him and another dragon that he knows, that all 3 of us will be rooming together, and we all love each other very much. It's I never imagined I would have this life. I can run another marathon in Southern California on February 1st. I do more now in a day than I used to do in entire months. I run 6 days a week. I exercise every single day on top of that. I stream. I still work full time somehow. I'm in a bunch of communities. I have one of my own. I'm in a bunch of streams. I know a lot of streamers. I have met many of them. Our lovely Werewolf who dumped his community in here. I'm sorry for all of you. Met him a couple times. Met Lance a couple times. Light, Aeon, Marco, bunch. First, Reese, Obscurity. I mean, Azzy, Kai. It just goes on and on and on and on and on. Furries saved my life. Straight up. I would not be here without the fandom. So yes, this fandom is everything to me. And if I could work my will, no one would ever sit on Paul. No one would ever sit at the bottom of that hole alone again. I can't do that. I can't take the pain from anyone as much as I wish I could. But I do try and counsel them. I say things. I mean, the way we're going, I'm just going to head straight into the end talk. I wrote words. I write speeches for the end of these streams. I assemble thoughts and images for my history lessons. I'd like to stream a history degree to show all of you. I want to retire. I want to fly around the world, run races, go to cons and see furs and be a wolf forever. I want to disappear into this fantasy forever, and I never want to return. Because this has been the best time of my entire life. I'm actually making a difference. So, yes, I have strong feelings about the furry fandom. Kids these days don't know about Second Life. It's still there, but VR Chat kind of blows it away pretty significantly. I just got another doodle dragon of mine in there at the meetup on Saturday, and it was a revelation to him. I think I may have just broken another one. The poor thing. VR Chat's expensive free game. I personally didn't really have an awakening from me. I used to find anthro characters weird or odd from my pre-furry self. I slowly started giving furries a go, and well, the rest is history. The anti-fur furry. I know a couple of those, but good for having an open mind, love. That's all I can ask for. Thank you. Mom used to play it. Your mom used to play Second Life. Holy hell. Wow. Hecky, yeah. Yeah, I've been around the block. I am definitely a gray muzzle, actually quite literally. I have a full beard. I'm trying to stroke my chin, but my paw tracker is a little fucky. I have things on order to fix that, but I actually have white only on my chin. Everything else is fine. It's kind of funny. I am literally a gray muzzle. Earth. MILF confirmed. Wow. Somebody's mom. Earth. Any party community is such a my god. Yeah, easy there. Earth. Ain't going back out from free for yourself. I don't have a free for yourself. That's gone. It can be wow. Earth. Wow. Yeah, to heck with this. We're done. We'll deal with tech trees and other things later. But hey, we got red science loaded. We achieved a big milestone here. We did a lot of things today. It was good. So I'm going to switch all of you over to the outro screen, and then I'm going to start the music, and you're going to listen to the music and turn off the audio while I deal with the game. So save that and overwrite that, and we're going to exit out of that, and there we go. All right, so now we're just going to drag OBS over here. As you can tell, I do not have a stream deck, and I also only have 2 monitors. Several things I want to resolve, but yeah, so this is where I go to my Google Drive, stream stuff, and my words, because we post a few things. We talk about a few things. So thank you, Puppy, for just chatting. So yes, we are going to just chatting. Not done yet. We're not done yet. But we are done with the game. So, also Spotify is very loud because it's on AFK mode. Yes, my technical prowess for stream is pretty bad. I do have a VTuber. I do have a pod tracker. I keep getting more and more stuff, but I've only been doing this for roughly 6 months. So you'll have to give me a little bit of allowance. However, I have been rather blessed by the fact that I have never streamed to an empty room. I have a lot of friends. I have powerful friends like the Werehusk that I do not deserve, and they have been very good to me, but I appreciate all of you immensely. I appreciate all of you being here so much. And we do have a Discord for those of you who want to see the announcements, my almost daily run reports. We have events, we have movie nights, we have VR chat meetups. We've got so much stuff developing. The last one was Saturday. It was a spectacular success. I'm just getting started. I love this so much as I feed off of it. I wish I could stream more often, but I have no time. I have no time. Holy heck. Earth. I miss Prime Rib. So when I stayed with 2 of my partners, I'm poly as hell, for 2 weeks in one of my partner's apartment. We watched streams all the time. We were all together. We all were watching the computer on his TV and just watched furry streams nonstop. And yeah, I was working, but I was remote and who cares? That was heaven. That's what I want. That's what I want, damn it. I just want to be a furry all the time. Have you ever seen Porco Rosso? I do not know. I don't recall that. Did you call me a puppy? No, I called Bryce a puppy. My apologies. Bryce is my puppy. Bryce is one of my partners. Yay, puppy. Love you very much. I thought you heard us call a puppy, or did I mishear? I called one specific for a puppy. I'm sure many of you are puppy, but Bryce is my puppy. So bark. Yes, you're a good puppy, Bryce. I need to be more specific because there's a unknown number of you in there. I've been advised by Flair to turn off the numbers and Cody too, so I don't know. So it's fine. I actually have more than one puppy, so but yeah. Anyway, it's a pig that's a pilot in a movie. Oh, Porco Rosso. That was an anime. Yes, I've never watched that. I think I would like to see that. Notes. Porco Rosso. I think that's an excellent addition to the movie list. So yes, we're just getting started here. We're just getting started. But I would like to have movie nights for Discord. I would like to have VR chat meetups monthly. I would like to have I think that would be an excellent choice, actually. I think I've heard of that one. I've never seen it, so it'd be great. Thirsty. Well, I've been talking. Well, I talk a lot, but yeah, a little loud here, but I tend to do that. So anyway, let's have us a few words before we go, before we part. Thank you all for being here. So tonight's words come courtesy to you of one of my dearest friends, someone I've known for a long time now, and someone I both love dearly and respect more than pretty much anyone else. This, of course, is a big Feywolf Thule, because I was inspired by his recent posting of a video where he spoke of something important, as all of the topics he speaks of are. Dreams. I know. This is another case where Prim's going to bemoan the world and say things are hard out there, and they are actually. This one, however, is different. Dreams do not die from the actions of others. Outside of truly extreme things like shoving an ice pick in our heads, the history of medicine is harrowing stuff. Let me tell you, I do love history, but nobody can dig an idea out of our minds. The only person who can kill your dreams is you. And yes, it is far too easy to do so. Told you I'd slip in some bemoaning. Dreams are synonymous with fantasies, which by their very definition are impossible. Things which can only be real in the pen of the author, the brush of the artist, or the hand of the animator. They simply cannot exist in real life, tightly constrained by such annoying things as physics. Dreams are laughed at and mocked, considered the stuff of childhood, to be abandoned along with the toys, those soft, comforting companions who never hurt you and were always there when you feel scared. No wonder so many of us, myself included, this here is a triple depth aside, I'm running out of notations to use in the text, have wrapped ourselves in the same soft fur and seek the companionship of those with a softer, more gentle outlook than so many. When we grow up and flung in the trash so we can focus on the quote-unquote real world, which leaves no time for such stupidity as dreams of something better. I mean, just grow up, right? Here's where, having shoved you down into the depths, I now look good by pulling you back up again. That's bullshit. There is nothing more important than dreams. I am an extremely practical wolf. I was an incredibly practical fox who thought he had nothing he needed to dream about anymore and had it all figured out, only to find literally everything turned to dust in the blink of an eye. But practical I still am. I have immense difficulty with faith in anything. But I have been wrong so many times that it has finally sunk in that dreams can actually be real, that they are worth having. In the text I posted on FemPrim's user profiles when I became just me, I closed by saying that dreams can actually come true. This was more to assuage my own guilt at leaving behind so many who depended on me to make them not only feel good, but to get through the day knowing that someone out there cared about them. I still do, by the way. But the fox you were here earlier, you were one of them. I thought I had lost. I'm just not wearing my suit of armor anymore, but I do still care. Thank you, Czar. But it was true, what I posted when I closed down her accounts. My insane dream to literally become my RP character, full of things I wanted myself, but dared admit to no one, especially myself, has come true. My dream to have a partner again has come true to such an extreme degree that I now have so many that scheduling is a major issue. And my truly bonkers dream to follow a throwaway thought from my mother-in-law to the maximum extent possible actually worked. I run full marathons, something only 1 million or so in this world can. So do not abandon your dreams. Do not listen to the voices, even the ones inside your head, especially not those which say to ignore them and leave such childish things behind. Because we never do know what life holds. And we never do know what we can achieve if we work for it. And we never do know who will be there if we keep reaching out to others. A dangerous activity if there ever was one. But the only thing we can possibly do. I have so many dreams. One of the greatest things about running is the thoughts I have out there. Music turned up to possibly dangerous levels. The wind of my own passage whistling in my ears. Come on, ears, there we go. And surrounded by incredible scenery all over the world. Oop. Hello, Astral. My thoughts roam to places I'd never imagined before. I can't even elaborate. I don't know if I could do them justice with my words. That's a lie. I'm too scared to say. Sorry. But I can't say never. I can't say never when all of you are watching me right now. Something that still feels impossible. Don't you have anything better to do? When so many show up to events I give just to see me. When a mob follows me around the instance because they want to be near me. When so many care. When so many tell me that I inspire them. You bet I hear that. You bet it's gone to my head. Don't murder your dreams. You are the only one who can. And they are so vulnerable to you. But it will hurt so very much when they are gone. Treasure them. Nurture them. And let them guide you. Because you do not know what the future holds. And they just might come true. I love you all. That was actually incredibly appropriate. I wrote that like 4 days ago, but I did not anticipate going through the whole inventory just prior to my speech, but all of you heard all the gory details that I referred to in this, so hey, that worked. So thank you so much. This has been a truly amazing stream. Thank you, Cody. Holy heck. Earth, thank you for everyone who's here. Nope, nothing better to do. I appreciate that, love. Thank you, Earth. Proving matter, you have 34 people watching you right now. Holy hell, I retained a lot of them. Wow. Earth. Cody did raid me with over 100. Holy smokes, I was flabbergasted, but I kept a lot of them. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, good boy. I am the good boy, damn it. Thank you. I appreciate every single one of you being here. Standard stream times are Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. Mountain for 4 hours. That's the only thing I can spare right now. I wish I could do it more often. I do plan to retire eventually and do this full time. This is a hobby. This is not something I do to support myself, but I just want to be a furry. I want to watch streams. I want to go to cons. I want to see furs. I want to live with furs again. Have a great night, Prim. Thank you, Kate. You too as well, love. I have laid in bed at 5 a.m., so not really anything else to do. I get you. Yeah, our UK contingent. I get you. Love, Earth. So thank you ever so much. So, all right. So, woohoo, right on time, 10 o'clock. So, thank you everybody for joining. !point Discord. You've seen the link multiple times. We do have multiple meetups scheduled for Wednesday. Sorry, for not Wednesday, for February. February. Where the heck did Wednesday come from? There will be a stream on Thursday. Again at the same time. !Point socials as well. Not that I use them too much, mostly just to run reports. Have a good night, Prim. Thank you, Cheeky Luke. I really appreciate you being here. Love. Earth. Go for a walk, look at trains. At 5 a.m. Earth. I guess there's some out there, but anyway, the next week, so that would be the, let's see here, where the heck is the calendar? So that would be the week of the 20th. There will be no streams that week. I will be out of town. This is one of those dream things. I will be staying with one of my dragons. And yeah, so there will be no streaming at all that week. I apologize. The week of the 27th, I will be back. And streams will happen on both the Tuesday and the Thursday before I leave for Death Valley to run my second marathon. And then we'll get into February. When we get into February, January has been a lot already. It's been wonderful. So I truly appreciate having every single one of you here. I'm stunned by all of you. I do have one more thing to relate. When I first started this, just only a couple weeks before Anthrocon last year, so that would be the middle of the year. It's only been very briefly. I am super new at this. I've been super lucky and very, very heavily supported by streamers who are much, much, much more powerful than me. But that's how furry Twitch works. We support each other. We do not see each other as competitors. Everybody supports me. It's astonishing. We're all friends. It's amazing. Anyway, I was at a room party and Aiden Fox came in. I had seen him a few times. I missed him in our Second Life years, which is unfortunate. Also, I was her back then, so he would not have been interested. But yes, we were old practitioners back in the day. Not together though. But I said that we started talking. I'm loud, I'm brash. I don't have a lot of social anxiety, so I just talked to him as loud as he talked back. So we had a good time. We spent most of the party yelling at each other. It was a lot of fun. He's a great fox. Anyway, water. I said I was losing heart. I had broadcast to my partners and to Cody. He requested that I play that game Outer Wilds so we could see it. I completed it, by the way. Thank you, Luke. I will do that again. Wait. So anyway, I did that in the first four. I had four, just my three partners and Cody, which is wonderful. After that, everybody got busy and people couldn't be there. And I just had one, actually my puppy. And I started losing heart. I felt like, it's like, well, if I could just talk to him in Discord or something or get on VR, it's easier than sitting here just talking to myself with one person listening. It seems stupid. And I said, yeah, it's kind of, then I went to the con and I was losing faith. And Aiden looked at me and said, you have one person watching you. You're in the top 20% of all streamers. The vast, humongous majority streamed to nobody. Empty rooms. For years. Nothing. Completely unsupported. And that just stunned me. And it's true. I looked it up. It's absolutely true. He's absolutely right. And it said, sometimes you've had 5, right? And I said, actually, yes. Congratulations. You're in the top 2% of all streamers. I have never broadcast to an empty room. Once. Ever. and my average is like 10 now. How the hell this happened, I have no idea. But I appreciate every single one of you immensely. And there is a lot to come. There's a lot still to do. And yes, the technical fuck-ups and the terrible backgrounds I made in graphical image manipulation program, the GIMP program, will be replaced. I'm taking it to an artist already. But the important thing is that we get to be together. Because you're obviously not here for the gameplay. It's finally sunk in. You're here for me. And I'm overwhelmed. I feel like I'm going to cry. Fucking hell. Urgh. It's true. I normally have 5 people on my streams. So right now I'm running at 34. Holy hell. That's the highest it's ever been. It's expensive to travel down south, and I ain't got money for that after bike repairs. I understand. I am very lucky at my travel, but I've worked for an airline for 25 years. It kind of helps. I streamed absolutely 0 people for 5 years. Indigo, that would have broken me. I would have given up. I try really hard not to give up. It's very hard to make me give up, but that would have broken me. I would have had so much. Automod, hello? Wow. That was a weird thing to catch caught by Automod. Average 6 viewers. Well, I have higher than that. I don't know what the heck, but apparently it's me. Holy smokes. Earth Primmy, Jack, hi. Right at the very end. Hecky. I don't know if you caught the speech, but hi, welcome, Jack. Speaking of cons, I will see it FOA. Also, congratulations about the job not being complete fuckheads. Earth. Yeah, so we're just about to rate out love, so I hope you have a lovely night at work. This has been a truly unbelievable stream, considering that I got rated by Cody, and holy hell, Earth. Oh, Prim, let me send you something cool. Please send me DMs. My DMs are always open, so please, again, in the Discord, you can find my accounts, and I put my Telegram right in there. Earth. You're doing great, Prim. Thank you, Kate. I appreciate that. Okay, enough. I do have to get to bed because I have to run super early tomorrow. So, who we got? Well, obviously, Cody's not still going. Earth. So, we got Zephy. Merle is asleep. Spacey's up, but Spacey won't know me. Cody Odie. He's a good target. I do like Cody Odie a lot. Met him several times. Oh, Jack and Cody are streaming together. Not safe for wolves. Wrote it into him. Oh, Kai. Oh, we got to hit Kai. We got to hit Kai. Kai is such a sweetie. I met him at MFF. Such a great. It's a good time over there. Kai the Retro Husk, he and his husband are absolutely amazing beings. So sweet. So Oh no, viewers got automated due to spam bots with their best viewers. That would explain it, Sparky. So that's the first time it's happened. So it's not a big deal. I do have to get rid of the thing that shut down the raid messages though. So I need to find that. Earth. And a few pairs myself. Oh, I'm interested in seeing this. Good luck in the morning, Premier. You got this. Thank you, Jack. It's a recovery run. It's only 5 miles, which this is arrogant as hell, but that's nothing for me now. I do 5 or more every single day. Yeah, you think it's impossible? You're wrong. You think you can't get strong? You're wrong. I'm living proof. You think that just because you're out of shape and you never run, that you won't run a marathon? You're wrong. You think that you can't lose a third of your body weight? You're wrong. I did it in 7 months. Show off. Yeah, sorry, but it's the actual goddamn proof. I have the pictures to prove it. I flew all the way to Athens, Greece. They drove me on a bus out to the city of Marathon. That's why it's called that. And I ran back, just like Philippides 2,500 years ago, although that's a legend. It didn't actually happen. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful stream. I truly appreciate every single one of you. Love you all. Have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Oh, God, I love this so much. Thank you. Earth.